That's all set. Hello. I am back from my little hiatus. Now it may seem like I'm by myself now. No, I did not dish all my friends. I'm just waiting for some of them to come back at the moment to help me fill out the timeline. Because recently, with B72, the last supposedly last Tales from the Pizzaplex story, it dropped some big lore and it's got me thinking, oh, I should probably go ahead and do a little timeline stream of this. So I did. Kinda did. I do have a document. I would show it of what I got. But problem there is that I kinda had some issues on the way of making this. So it only stopped up to help wanted. And I couldn't really get up to security breach. Like, yeah, sure. It's like I could explain it without reading the document, but it's like some of you guys would like to see the document. So like, yeah, but like for now, I will show the document later. Like finish it up, show it later, and then from there I can actually. What am I thinking? Yeah. From there I can just. So you can guys have access to the document and see what I got for the timeline. Note, before I begin on this timeline, note that everything about this is just all speculation. These are not facts. These are not my headcanons trying to be pushed as canons. These are all theories and speculations. I'm just going off the top of my brain here, just trying to theorize on how this timeline is, because it's still confusing, even when I look at some big theories here and there. Anyways, before I begin, let me just try to put on some minigame music. I probably should find a good one. You might hear it. Sec. Nope. That one. Alright, let me see. Oh yeah, that works. Alright, let's get to it. Anyways, now that everything's all set up, now let's jump into the very confusing lore of the Five Nights at Freddy's timeline. I might be at this for hours, but I'll take that shot. Let's go. Actually, let me pull the document first. I'm sorry, I'm already a mess. Alright. Anyways, yeah, here we go. Everything all began back in the early 1970s and 80s. Because if you remember what Phone Guy's Call, it's 1993 FNaF 1, and he said they've been singing and dancing for 20 years, so doing the math, it all began back in the 70s. And in those 70s, the founders of Freddy's Family Diner, Henry and Emily and William Afton came work together to bring some animatronics to life. Starting with the main star, Fredbear, and his sidekick Spring Bonnie. They started small, but over time, they started getting attention of the people of Utah. And over time, they grew more popular and gained more money. With that said money, they decided to make more friends for Fredbear and Spring Bonnie. And those being Freddy Fazbear, Bunny the Bunny, Chicken the Chicken, and Foxy the Pirate Fox. And that's when Fazbear Entertainment was made by the 80s. While they were trying to manage Fredbears, okay, while they were managing Fredbears, they started to have their own little personal lives. William had his little family, having 2 sons and 1 daughter, that being Michael, Elizabeth, and Evan. Though with his wife, her history is unknown. Don't know what happened to her. Either she's dead or, well, most likely a divorce happened. But her profile's unknown at the moment. As for Henry, he supposedly had 1 child. Has 1 child, and her name was Charlie. And things were actually going well for the duo. Business was booming, their family was thriving, and that was how things started. Oh boy, oh sorry, I'm nervous. So it looked like everything was fine, but there were things kind of going on behind the scenes, if you didn't know. Second. Maybe I shouldn't have done this. Alright. Okay, sure, that's the good way. That's certainly a music to get into Williams. Okay. So, if you want to know, while on the outside, it looks like Henry and William are good friends and work together well. Well, it's quite the opposite. See, while Henry is trying to manage businesses with Fredbears like an actual insane person, William, on the other hand, had other plans. Let's just say he was a bit deranged in the head. He was a little cuckoo! I know how. Yeah. William has some interesting backstory. No one knew on how William became this deranged, but all Henry knew was just that he just had to keep a close eye on Afton at the moment, while managing their business. It was so bad for Afton that the relationship between his 2 sons were very toxic, to the point where Michael was bullying his youngest brother with this Foxy Max, and Elizabeth just thinks she was Daddy's special girl, when really William never really cared for his children. He had other plans in mind. What was it? Well, we'll get into that in a moment. So, for William's plan, while business was thriving, William decided to do a little side project, if you could say. He decided that Fredbear's would needed a sister location. a second restaurant, if you could add. And he made his own batch of animatronics while making his own business, Afton Robotics. These animatronics were completely different what the Fred what Freddy's and Fredbear's looked like. They were more sci-fi looking. Like they were very advanced. Like to the point where even their faces open up and stuff. These were the Funtime animatronics, William's first creations. Well, other than Big Bunny, of course. And these Funtimes consisted of Funtime Freddy and his little hand puppet Bonbon, Funtime Foxy, which was not a pirate for some special case, Ballora, the little dancer with her little mini Renas, and Circus Baby, the one he basically cherished so much that he considered it that Elizabeth think it was made for her, but in reality it was not. This is after we're talking about. Come on. What were these projects for? Well, on the outside, this was for Circus Baby's rental and service, which people call up and ask for animatronic delivered at their doorstep and have the little birthday party. Though on the other hand, though, it was made for something else later on after a certain tragedy. But enough about William. Let's get into the other Aftons. The mom is gone, absent. Her disappearance is unknown, and no one knows what really happens to her, other than William, of course. So the kids, they kind of had something toxic going around. Besides Elizabeth, of course, Michael and Evan were in a bad relationship. Michael just continues to bully his brother by scaring him constantly with his favorite character, Foxy, by putting a mask on and just jumping out every corner anytime, and it makes Evan cry. As for Evan, he was being an innocent boy, a victim to Michael's little pranks. And everywhere he go, he just carries his little Fredbear plush around, as if it was watching over him. Well, it kind of actually was. You see, with Afton doing his little Circus Baby Rentals robotics thing, secretly he made an underground layer, a secret underground layer where where the Funtime animatronics were held at. And in that underground layer was a secret office. That office was a little monitoring thing where he kept an eye on his kids. And with that Fredbear plush Evan carries around, it was actually another secret monitor where William speaks to Evan with it, as if like it was actually alive, but when really it was just William watching his son. And now you might be wondering, what's Afton doing with this? Why is he trying to keep an eye on his son? It seemed like he's trying to be a good dad, but when in reality, he's not. He is a very bad dad. What he was doing to Evan and his kids was it was straight up manipulation. Especially on Evan. Because with his projects, he was trying to explore something with Agony and Remnant, which I will explain later on in this timeline on how this stuff works. And it would make sense for Afton to try and experiment it on his own kids first. See, it would be in character for him to do it on random kids at the pizzeria, but it would make more. But that would actually catch attention to Henry, which might shut down his business. Well, kick him out at least, and throw his plans out into the curb. So he used Evan, his more fragile child. I can't talk. I would like some help from some friends that could join right now. But I'll handle on my own for now. His son Evan, the most fragile one, he got after got his hands on some hallucinogenic gas and used them on Evan. And with that, he had some of his own little facilities around. Has his own little facilities that all connected back to the underground Circus Baby's place. And within those was had Evan go against some little mannequins Afton made just for this little experiment. You see, what Afton was doing was experimenting with fear. And with that, he used these mannequins, moved them around. And by dressing up in with these makeshift suits. And he controls them from his little security room. And with the gas, he lets the gas out into the room Evan's in. And when Evan gets a little whiff of that gas, it makes him see things in his mind. The mannequins let's put it this way. From an outside perspective, like if you're not Evan and you don't inhale this gas, you're just seeing a mannequin in a stitched up suit that could be Freddy or Bonnie. But if you were to inhale this gas, it would look like to you, it would look like it was actually an animatronic that was out trying to hunt you down. Like it was monstrous looking, having sharp teeth, claws, and it's like they were actually after you, but they're not. They were just little mannequins that were just haunting you. And with after doing that to his own son, it kind of put the fear that Evan is afraid of the animatronics. And over the course in 1983 I don't know exactly when, but during 1983 it was Evan's birthday. It was coming up in 5 days, and over the 5 days, Evan was just tormented. 5 days into the party, he was locked out of his room, begging to get out, but nobody would ever let him out. The next day, he was finally let out of his room, only to get jump scared by his brother. Only just got jump scared by his brother when he tried to watch TV. The next day after that, I think I missed a day. I definitely missed a day, but I'll get on that. I'll get to that later. The next day after that, Evan was at Fredbear's. He did not want to be there. So William from the Fredbear plush tried to help him get out of there. But the moment he tried to get out, he sees an employee in the Fredbear suit. He thinks, from his nightmare experience with the hallucinogenic gas, he thinks it's an actual animatronic, but it's just an employee in a Fredbear suit. And guess what? William gaslights him, thinking if it was an actual animatronic. He says, "Go the other way. You know what happens if they catch you." Nothing bad would have happened, but Evan, being a scared little crybaby, he did so and runs in the other way. But eventually he gets caught. Then the next day after that, he goes home, seeing some kids about to show up to his party. Some kids were making fun of him. And then, when he gets home, his brother jump scares him. Then the next day, he's locked in the parts and service room with empty suits and those skeletons and empty heads, which is scaring him to death. He is asking to get out of that parts and service room, but nobody came for him, and he's just crying and crying. Man, this boy got some trauma. And here it came. The day of the party. You see, Michael invited his friends to his little brother's birthday party, and they were making fun of him for being a crybaby. And that kind of went on until they came up with an idea. They picked him up and brought him to the main stage where Fredbear and Spring Bonnie was performing. And this is where the prank was about to go too far. Michael suggested, guys, I think he wants a big kiss. Let's help him out. On three. 1, 2. They lift Evan up and put him inside Fredbear's mouth. They were laughing at this little prank of theirs while Evan was screaming and wailing, begging to get out. Unfortunately, with his screaming and wailing, it was setting the spring locks off. And before you know it, give me a sec, I should have said it earlier. And before you know it, Redbird jumps down on Evan's head. The bullies and his brother look in horror at what they've done. Michael had the realization that he had killed his brother by playing a prank that went too far. Redbeard had to close eventually. First, Evan was rushed to the hospital. His frontal lobe was bitten off, so he had some time to live, but eventually he died. Michael cried. As Desperately said, he was sorry for what he did to his brother. But that wasn't going to bring him back at all. As for William, he made a little promise to Evan that he was going to put them back together. And with that promise, that's when he really began to work at his sister location at Circus Baby's Pizza World. Now, Fredbear was eventually shut down, and Fredbear's Big Bonnie were had to put out of commission, so the spring lock suits went unused, and Freddy Fazbear became the new face. Well, Fredbear's had to rebrand into Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, where Freddy Fazbear became the new face, and Fazbear Entertainment was born from there. After the whole Bite of 83 incident, William has been working all night and day on how to bring his own son back, how to put him back together. He's began studying what remnant and agony is, how to do it, what makes it work. And so he used his fun-time animatronics to capture kids and put him in his experiments. One kid, which you might meet later, named Rory, was one of his experiments. One of the kids he captured to put in his experiments. The way these fun times work, they lure kids far away from the parents, and when no one's looking, they capture that kid, and they're put in after his experiments, either doing the FNaF 4 location where they're going against the main 4, or they're playing fun with Plush Trap while they're having that hallucinogenic gas, getting that little whiff, smoking that. Let me stop. Anyways, back on topic. So one day, while Athens' plan seems to go as according to plan, Elizabeth went against her father's orders to not see Circus Baby. She went to go see her because she thought baby was made just for her. And then when she got close, Circus Baby stomach hatch opened. It was going to give Elizabeth ice cream, but it didn't. It A claw came out, grabbed her, and pulled her into Circus Baby's stomach hatch. William tried to get her out, but it was too late. Elizabeth died within Circus Baby. Losing 2 kids to both of his creations, it was enough to drive Afton mad with rage and grief. He didn't pin the blame on himself. No. He started to pin the blame on Henry. It was one thing that his own kid died to Fredbear, him and Henry's creation. It didn't set him off there. But when it came to Circus Baby and Elizabeth, that's what set him off. This bad luck that's been happening to Afton. It was his breaking point to where it decided that if anybody else that comes to Freddy Fazbear's decides to suffer the same fate as well by losing their kids. So Afton went out to the pizzeria and saw Charlie was locked out due to some kids bullying her. She tried to get someone to get her in, but the security puppet was under some boxes made by Henry to keep an eye on kids so they won't go missing, and to keep an eye on Charlie especially. After saw this opportunity and decided that to set the score even with Henry, he killed Charlie in cold blood and drove away. However, Charlie wasn't just dead exactly. The security puppet broke out of his box and went outside in the rain. It was breaking down due to the water coming down on it, but eventually it reached Charlie and curled up, comforting her cold, dead body. And with that, her spirit went inside the puppet. And this is where everything starts to begin on how everything began at Freddy's Fazbear's. After killing Charlie, Afton never felt so alive. It was like a heavy burden on his shoulder was finally washed away. And that's when he started to go even more crazy and deranged than before. He decided that he could put on his old Spring Bonnie costume. And decided that why kill one kid when I can just kill many more? So that's what he did. But before we could go there, let's just jump into 1984 real quick, just for one thing. I promise, this is very important later. Let me just set the music. Let me just set the music. I wish I had some friends right now. I should ping one of them here.
Hello?
Oh, thank you. As I say that, you're here. Finally.
I just finished eating. Hello, friend.
Yes, finally. I can stop talking about this timeline myself.
I've been eating. I've been watching you, buddy.
I mean, fair enough. I'm gonna think Tony in this. This could be actually a little break, a quick break, because I
I'm gonna use
just
it, Alan. I can't hear you.
yeah, because like I just got to the point where after just killed Charlie, and that's when he started to do his little murder spree with other children.
You'd be somewhere in the 80s.
Yes, yeah, I'm basically past 83. I'm about to enter 85. That's when the missing
Yeah.
children incidents happen. But
Yes,
before I go,
the MSI would happen. Not MSI, wow. MCI would happen in 85.
oh,
Sophie, I'm gonna be loud on your stream.
oh,
Stream, make sure I'm not loud.
come on. Okay. Yeah, MCI happened in 85. But before I get into that, I gotta get into what to call it. Oh,
I sound fine.
right. I
I'm
got
just making sure I wasn't overpowering your voice in the stream.
yeah. I gotta just get into Edwin real quick before I do that. Before we get back to the main stuff.
So let's see, where you on timeline? You just finished. Dude, you just killed 3 characters you've been talking about for like half an hour.
Yeah, so like I explained who Henry and William was. Well, like the missing wife and stuff, where Afton's wife is. The whole relationship
Okay.
between the 3 kids. Michael and
Okay.
Evan being a bit toxic, mostly with Michael bullying his brother, while Elizabeth is just there and being neglected.
Yeah.
Then the like with the recent book coming out, I kind of put well because the book come out because B72 came out and it explained how FNaF 4 well how it worked at first. I kind of put here is that let me think that Afton actually experimented on his kids first because well you can't just take random kids from the pizzeria because like that's gonna probably
Says you.
what
Says you, bro.
says you
Right now.
No, no.
Nobody's saying anything.
He is streaming on YouTube. We're not allowed to make those
Oh,
jokes right now.
oh, crap.
yeah thank you
Nah,
Thanks,
I'm
man.
messing.
would it make more sense if he was disguised or something like hold on I'm getting to that like I'm trying to
We'll
say
get to that.
yeah,
We will
yeah,
get to that.
yeah because like this is before he started to actually kill kids so like when Fredbear's was open and it was getting popular he was experimenting with that hallucinogenic gas and stuff. Now, it would make sense that this is where he started to kidnap kids and stuff, but this is where he has to keep a low profile, because if he start kidnapping kids right then and there, it's
Freddy's will
like,
go out of business and
yeah.
be out of kids to kidnap.
Yeah. So, the closest thing he could do was actually experiment on kids.
On his own kids.
Mostly Evan, because that's his most fragile one. And that's how he was kind of like gaslighting him into thinking that like the night 2 mini game where he's at Fredbear's and an employee came up to him but it wasn't really going to do anything to him. Like it was probably just them trying to have fun and stuff. But everyone was scared. Afton was gaslighting him with the Fredbear plush saying he's going to get you. You know what happens if that happens? Yeah. Or orphans or lost children. I don't know. Afton's a crazy man. He could have done that, but nah. Let me do it on my own kids.
Anyways. I mean, to you it makes no sense. We don't know how the mind of a, Afton work.
Yeah, it's Afton, so he's kind of crazy.
He's kind of out there mentally. Anyways, back on timeline, where you left off. Both Emily and Elizabeth, Charlotte and Elizabeth have just died.
Yeah. Elizabeth died to baby, and Charlie just died to Afton. Yeah, and before I actually get into MCI, there's kind of an important detail with the missing children's incident. I gotta address first. I know everybody don't like the books, but this one's actually kind of important in a way because this is like very later where everything gets caught up. So let me just set the music. Right, 1984. Now, it seems this is like very off course, but trust me, this is important. Edwin Murray was a what was he? An inventor, mechanic? He was a technician with his own company at first, but with how his life was, with his wife passing away, giving birth, and his having taken care of his only son, he kind of went bankrupt and gave his business of Fazbear Entertainment, where he made costumes for them. Though while trying to do that work, his son was kind of asking for attention. So to fix that problem, he made a endoskeleton called the Mimic, where it just mimic whatever it sees. And it followed his son. Damn, what's his son's name? I forgot.
I don't remember him.
Yeah. His son David. It followed him everywhere, and even the mimicked David carrying the tiger plush where it curled up its arm. One day, while Mimic and Edwin were playing with each other, not Edwin, David. I'm sorry. Yeah, when Mimic and David were playing with each other, David happened to run out into the street, and he got ran over, dying. This caused Edwin into a massive spiral of grief and sadness, to the point where he's just randomly disappeared. Though, while he disappeared, the Mimic was just still mimicking his dead son. And while it was still mimicking his dead son, Edwin, out of rage, just destroyed his own creation, grabbing a metal rod and just whacking against the Mimic.
Beating that ass.
Yeah, beating Mimic's ass. Just beating against it, completely destroying it. Pounding his rage into the Mimic.
I did not think I needed to hear that today, especially after a long day of doing chores. That is the last thing I expected to hear.
Yeah.
Why does a new person join us too?
Yeah, like Zen's been here, he's just been quiet. Anyways,
Delete the comment too.
Edmonds just leaves completely, leaving his own creation to pieces. Though that was kind of a mistake, because Agony's a thing in this series. And then late 84 or early 85, Fazbear Entertainment tried to retrieve Edwin's stuff and tried to use the warehouse. Though when a team came in and tried to take Edwin's stuff, the Mimic repaired with new legs and stuff from the previous team. Both of those teams died as the Mimic was just tearing them apart gruesomely, while it kept just changing from costume to costume. Mostly the two Jester costumes it had. At some point, the Mimic was shut down, and Fazbear Entertainment retrieved it. Now we get into 85. Because
we arrive at our first set of dead kids.
Yeah. Now we arrive at our first set of dead kids. Because Fredbear and Big Bunny were out of.
We need to make levity out of this. We need to make a little bit of levity out of this, because otherwise we're just gonna feel very depressed talking about dead children.
Yeah, I just want to kind of set the tone in a way.
Okay.
Now, because Fredbear and Swing Bunny were out of commission, Freddy became the new face, rebranding it to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. So, because of this, Afton came back after so many years. Well, when you think about it, it's 2 years at best. But Afton came back and donned his Spring Bonnie costume. He played a little game of hide and seek with some of the kids, and lured them into the back, one by one, and he killed them off. First being Susie, the first one, that ends up being Chica, and the others follow suit. Gabriel, Jeremy, Fritz, and the fifth child, Cassidy. Although during this act, he kind of got caught in a way. The missing children's incident got all over the news, deeming people questioning about if Freddy is a good place for kids or not. Afton did get caught, but he wasn't really arrested full time because the body of the missing children was just randomly disappeared, like they couldn't find him at all. So he was kind of just let go out there.
He was charged, not found guilty.
Yeah, not found guilty, but charged. So as for where the bodies went, that's thanks to the puppet, possessed by Charlie. She found the bodies and stuffed them into the suits, giving them life. Though for Cassidy, she ended up having to share the Golden Freddy suit, well, the Fredbear suit, with Evan. How, you ask? Well, since the bite, when Evans died, his soul kind of possessed Fredbear. And then when when Cassidy got stuffed into the Golden Freddy suit, which was set in springlock mode, so they couldn't move at all, they just had to share the suit at the time. And Cassidy was not having it, cause when you look at it that way, it's kind of like Cassidy was the one that Afton shouldn't have killed. Like the other ones were just like Charlie was kind of personal. The other ones was just him kind of letting his anger and grief out. Though Cassidy was kind of a step too far with it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when the ghost stories of Freddy's began to happen. Eventually, the main crew had to be put out of commission as well due to the blood and mucus coming out of their body with the rotten smell. So they had to be put out of commission and had to be replaced eventually, and they had to move to a new pizzeria because that one was a no at the time. Though
What I don't understand is that what I myself don't really understand is the fact that why did it take that long for them to notice that something was wrong with the animatronics? Even long before all the mucus and all the blood, there's got to be at least a very horrendous stench coming from the animatronics themselves prior to all that blood and mucus.
It depends on if the blood and mucus got out before the bodies fully decayed.
Yeah, because like this was all still in '85, so it's like
no, because well, I think I'm thinking of this too logically because technically speaking, the moment a body is dead, give or take like 10 or 20 minutes afterwards, they what's the word I'm looking for? Not disembowel. They excrete whatever fluids or whatever things that they had left. So that would still make a really bad stench.
Yes, but that stench could be chalked up to kids vomiting on the animatronics throughout the years. That could also be excused as kids with diarrhea being around the animatronics. Remember, one of the things we're told in FNaF 1 is that those animatronics hadn't been washed or cleaned in 20 years by the time of 93.
Yeah.
Well, that's an OSHA violation in and of itself, but yeah, I can see what you mean.
Yeah.
So it is very much a case of the smells initially, at the very least,
were just downplayed and just were like, it's because we haven't cleaned them in years.
It's because they could have lied and said it's very hard to clean them. We are unable to clean them at this time. We will try to clean them at a later date. That would probably be the best reason why Foxy is out of service. Foxy is one they tried to clean and they broke it.
Yeah.
And given how the good chunk of his endoskeleton is visible now, could be that. Could be wear and tear and then an attempted cleaning. So also as a side note, how the heck would you even clean that?
You would have to remove the fur from the rest of the. You'd have to remove the fur from the rest of the the metal casing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. How do you clean that from the how do you clean that? Do you just take out the endo and then send it off to the dry cleaners or something?
With the endo itself, you'd have to take it out, deactivate it,
yeah,
and more than likely you'd have to do some like industrial cleaning on that thing.
and also see a dead body.
Yeah, and you would see a dead body there. Like
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like,
if they
actually,
it is very likely that they never cleaned the animatronics.
Because they found out that, well, Fazbear Entertainment themselves, they most likely found out the dead bodies, definitely.
Later.
Later they found out, but they didn't want to, you know, get it out there because that might ruin their reputation. Because, like, what I'm gonna go to, this really sells out on how Fazbear Entertainment is. Because, like, before I get...
It was not a good company before this happened.
Yeah.
It just that this was the last straw.
Yeah, because, like, here's another thing with Fazbear Entertainment. Before I get to 87. We're still in 85 with this one. Because remember how I said they grabbed the Mimic Endoskeleton and tried to use it for their own use?
Mm-hmm.
They tried that, and they mass-produced some Mimic O2s, if you like to call them. Where in case, mostly just to save money, in case, like, one of the animatronics just break down, they use the backup one and use it as their main performance. However, though, one of those O2s saw what Afton was doing. And because they saw what Afton was doing, it tried to replicate that same thing. But luckily, the company stopped it in time and just trashed them. Tried to never use them again. So yeah, but because they're like, what did I just say? They're basically mass-produced endoskeletons from the same Mimic model. They're kind of like a hive mind. And because of like a hive mind, they went back to the main Mimic. With that main Mimic now gaining access to Afton's, you know, how Afton's personality and stuff. Yeah. Which will...
basically clones that are all interconnected.
Yeah, though those Mimic O2s are completely gone. They're not really used again exactly. But for Mimic himself, woo! You're about to see eventually.
Oh boy.
You're gonna find out.
You about to find out. Now, now, oh, I should probably check my comments if anybody got questions.
Yeah.
Alright, let's check the live chat. Music too loud. Hey, music fixers. They have too many little buttons I'm eating. Little whiff of that gas. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, no questions for now.
No questions for now.
Yeah. Now, on to 87. Freddy's is new and improved, rebranded. Well, not rebranded. It's just that the animatronics are more friendly looking, more toy-like. And gained a new attraction, which was originally just a Toy Foxy attraction, but that turned out to be a take apart and put back together by the kids somehow.
Somehow that's super irresponsible, even for the 80s.
Yeah, that's one, irresponsible. Two, frightened that kids are like that. But anyways, enough about the kids. Enough about the
kids being handsy and destroying things makes sense. Adults letting it happen is kind of what I had issue there.
Letting happen to like it's one thing that they're handsy and stuff. It's another that they're handsy with a fucking animatronic. Of all things.
They're destroying company property, and for some reason, no one's doing anything about it.
Yeah. So they just gave up and just call Toy Foxy the Mango now, because it's a mango bunch of mess. Though with these toy generations, that sounds right. That definitely sounds right. I'll go with that. These toy generations. This was kind of Henry's idea in a way. While they are more friendly looking, Henry had a little idea with what to do with them. See, he implanted a little criminal database with them, so it's actually kind of more safe in a way. So when the animatronics see a criminal, they call him out, the security guys get him, and they kick him out. Or call the police. And with that criminal database, there's a specific setting where the toy animatronics just go after Afton specifically. Because it's
Oh, yeah?
definitely Henry's idea, because he definitely found out what Afton was doing, not just after Charlie, but with the 85, with the 85 incident with the missing kids. So with that, he's like, okay, Williams kind of went too far with this. So I need some way to capture him and make sure he doesn't do this again to anyone else. So that's when he does the criminal database thing and makes sure there's a setting where it captures Afton specifically. Though there was kind of a problem with that. It's their uniform, which purple. And the way the kids die and remember Afton was in purple uniform. Hence the name Purple Guy we had for a few years.
Yes.
So when night shift opened, a night guard, Jeremy Fitzgerald, took the spot and went on for 6 nights. Yeah, 6 nights going against the animatronics, with them mistaking him for Afton mostly just for the purple clothes, though they weren't exactly that aggressive with it. However, though, on his 6th night, he gets a call saying that he's not supposed to be there, and he's moving to day shifts because the early day before his night shift started, Afton actually tried to come back and try to kill some more kids, but he didn't.
I mean, he kind of did.
Well, I don't know. It's odd. Because it's like you see bodies around the minigame in FNaF 2, but it's not really brought up. So.
True, but like, it very much is a case of more than likely he did kill kids on that day.
Yeah. It's like he either. Like, we'll go with two sides here. He either did kill some kids or he didn't. Which kind of made the animatronics act up, kind of make him a bit more aggressive. So he actually got out of there in time, and didn't get caught again. But because they were aggressive, and when Jeremy got moved to day shift, ooh, another fight happened. Except this time it was a security guard. Jeremy got his frontal lobe bitten off by Mango. Most definitely Mango. Cause it's like when you move to day shift and want to keep an eye on the kids because the animatronics are acting up, you kind of want to put some guards around Mango. Jeremy had to be one of those guards, and when the time was right, Mango chopped on its frontal lobe and bit it. Though his fate is kind of unknown. Whether he actually survived this one or not, unlike Evan. And the toy animatronics and another Freddy Fazbear's Pizza Place had to get shut down, and toy animatronics had to get scrapped, with the old ones coming back and being remodeled once more. Though before we can actually move on, there was one more night we got to look over, the night 7. And this guard, Fritz Smith, is a special guy. He's like an ordinary night guard because it's like while they're trying to take scrap these toy animatronics and move to another pizzeria, they want a night guard there so nobody kind of comes in and steals stuff. And Fritz Smith, being that guy, he kind of was somewhere where he wasn't supposed to be. He kind of got his hands into places, tampering with the animatronics and body odor. So he got fired on his first day. But the main question is, why would he do that? Well, it's kind of speculation. Well, not speculation. It's kind of put together that Fritz Smith is actually Michael Afton. It's just that because William kind of fucked up trying to or actually get away with killing kids again, Afton just sent him there instead to try and mess with the animatronics so he could get in there again. But Michael got caught with tampering with the animatronics and got fired. So that was a planned backfire.
Now you might be asking, Why is Michael going by a fake name? It's
Easy.
who his father is.
Yeah, well, it's kind of easy to put together why he's kind of going by a fake name because Michael Afton. They'll probably trace it back to William Afton, which the guy they kind of charged, but not.
But also, Henry definitely doesn't want him around.
Yeah, so it's like Michael would just go under a fake name and then just go do his father's biddings because I don't think you'd want to go against someone like William. I don't think there's anything between 83 or 93. Though I could say there is one thing, hypothetically one thing. It's that Afton at some point was still kind of doing his little experiments, and then when he was trying to check up on his little fun times, that's when he kind of realized something with Circus Baby. That it was possessed by his daughter, Elizabeth. Wondering how, he discovered... This is where he actually finally discovered how Revenant works and stuff. And so, though there was kind of a grudge that they're kept out down there for so long, they try to actually kidnap him, use him to escape. So he decided to not bother with it for a while. So he just tried to plan a way to try and get down and get some remnant to whatever he's trying to experiment with it. Now we get to 93. 93. Freddy's opens up. Again. This is like the... Let's see. First they did Fredbear's. Shut down.
Fifth
Then
time.
Then they open up Freddy's. Shut down. Move to a new place. New and improved Freddy's. Shut down. Move to a new place. A new Freddy's. Which is... Well, I think the way this actually is... Like, yeah, it's the fourth time they opened up. But it's like there's some theories out there where it's like... The FNaF 1 place is where the missing children's incident happened. Because it's like... They had a Freddy's place and then they moved to a new one. But then they moved back to the old one. That sounds right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds right. So they open up with backing up. They open back up with the main four back in action. Well, except Foxy. They couldn't really do anything with Foxy with how broken he is. So he had to be put out of order. And it's kind of still iffy on how they're just opening up again when they just had another incident. But nobody bothers with it at this point. Then when it came to the night shift, guess who's back? Michael Afton. Under the name of Mike Schmidt this time. That's very clever. Go under another name when you just got fired from the same company you just got fired for clever with the animatronics. This time though, he made sure he stayed during the whole night shift week. And during that week, he encountered Golden Freddy, which possessed by his little brother, Evan, which he was getting signs of, it's me, Evan trying to call out to him. And because of Michael seeing Golden Freddy, it's kind of bringing back some trauma, mostly with the bite of 83, realizing what he's done, and it's kind of messing with him. Perhaps giving him a little night terrors later on. Oh, well. I might get onto that later. Maybe.
Swear to God.
That sounds evil.
Yes, you do.
Anyways. Same thing happens. Michael goes on for 7 nights, gets his paycheck, and then gets fired again for tampering with the animatronics and body odor. Really needs to wear some deodorant, boy. Anyways, because it's his second time getting caught and fired again, William was not going to waste it for a third time and decided to actually do this himself and doesn't care that he's going to get caught. Though he gets one task left for Michael to do. Go down to his secret bunker and find his sister. Though, when this exactly set place though, I don't know. Cause it could be right after he got fired from Freddy's again, or it could be like a few years maybe. Cause like question, real life question. Can you actually be hired as a technician even though you didn't go to college?
You can, though it's definitely not something that commonly happens unless like a parent owns the company.
But yeah, Afton does own his own little robotics thing, but it's like maybe a safety precaution is like, all right, look, um, look, here's some money, here's some college money, where you actually get an engineering degree so you get hired by my company. Why? It's nothing. Just, just go to college already. Bye. He would probably do that.
It's not unlikely.
Yeah, he most likely sent him to college, so it's like they wouldn't risk to coming to check out Circus Baby's Pizza Will either. Well, rental and service to check him out and see what's up. Why his son working there again? So, so luckily for William, the place was run down at the moment, which kind of says that at some point, definite. Oh shit! I forgot phone guy. Shit. Uh, I'll make this quick. Phone guy, the guy that kind of helps the guards go throughout the night. Yeah, at some point when he was working at the FNaF 1 place, he fucking died.
I presume it happened in like the week before Michael showed up.
Yeah, like a week before Michael showed up, the phone guy definitely died.
Oh no, that's definitely a headcanon.
Yeah, like
That's
he
100% a headcanon.
yeah, he definitely died before Michael showed up.
And he kind of has to die before Michael shows up.
Yeah, that's definitely important. And and with William showing up back at the pizzeria once more, it's definitely run down with how there's just mice running around and water coming from the ceiling, saying it's like raining outside. It's probably I'll probably say it's like unlike the previous times with Freddy's, it didn't hold up too well as before, so Henry was kind of forced to shut it down again. So that's just William's chance to break in and actually see what's up with the animatronics, if they're actually possessed or not. Turns out they actually are, though he wants to really check it out for himself by taking them apart. The question is, how exactly would he do that without trying to, get killed in the process? Uh, I don't know how, but it definitely has to deal with Shadow Freddy here, because like the Shadow Freddy and Bonnie are very, very strange things. Because it's like I don't know how to put it. Like, yeah, you can try to figure out what this is with them.
I have no clue what the shadows are.
Yeah, because it's like they just appear there and then they're just gone. Like some say they're like the Springlock. They're spirits of the Springlocked employees from Fredbear's, since there was an incident beforehand. But it's like, why is one withered Golden Freddy and one Sway Bonnie? So it's odd. No, I'm saying Shadow Freddy here because it's like it's kind of dark, and apparently with Shadow Freddy being purple, it's kind of like to the animatronics they see a mysterious shadowy figure telling them to follow them, and they eventually go up into the back rooms. Oh, safe room. I'm sorry. They go up to the safe room, and that's when Williams disassembles them bit by bit, trying to see if they're actually possessed or not. And he got his answer, only to get trapped in the safe room with the missing kids coming out of their animatronic bodies and recording him. Mostly Cassidy. Though, to him, it seemed like he was trapped until he noticed his old Springlock suit. He puts that on, thinking that was safe. But no, it wasn't. He gets Springlocked. That's what happens when you leave an old suit for years, thinking it will still function well, but with due to faulty watering making the Springlock easy go off, he kind of slowly dies within the suit, and the spirits go away, thinking that was the end of Afton. It's not.
Always come back.
No, it was no. Okay, this is kind of not important, but this did kind of sum things up with how FNaF 4 works. Though with with after getting spring locked, this almost ended the experiment with Rory, who was one of the Afton's victims that got experimented on. He escapes, but he ends up in Circus Baby's Frenzel's place. He kind of goes around, sees the animatronics, and then tries to leave, but what brings him back was a pre-recorded tape of Afton telling him that he's safe and that he's protected in the place he was, being held captive at. That gaslighting worked so hard, Rory just went back to his little nightmare torment and just continues it. And it's worse that one, that boy has not changed at all and was still in his clothes he had ever since '83, because that boy had been stuck there for 10 years and he was living on nothing but like, I don't know, nutrition bars and stuff. Oh, Afton is evil.
You just realizing this?
No, I know he's evil, but this xenophobia just made it. Oh my god! It's like you make a character evil, the audience already gets it, but then you just do more stuff, do more stuff for. Damn, I kind of worded it. I got it. You made that character do more evil stuff. Oh shit. Anyways, back to Michael. Michael did what he says, got a little engineering degree, and finally works at Afton Robotics. And did what his father said to check on his sister. Though while working as a technician at Circus Baby, that's when thought that Michael was his father due to similarities they both shared, in a way, at the time. So they had this little plan to where they use him to get out. Let me think. Through each night, Michael is just put with these different tasks and stuff, where it's like he's going against these little baby babs, then he just calls to Circus with Blor's Gallery, going against Funtime Freddy, then gets caught and put into a spring lock suit, only to escape laterwards. And then finally on his final night, that's where he's supposed to go to the scooping room. Where this goes two ways. One, he does what Baby says, but finds his dad's secret office, goes against Ennard, and finally escapes.
Which is an uncanny ending.
And then Ennard just follows him home anyway. And then there's the canon one. Michael does what Baby says, ends up in the scooping room, gets his inner scoop out, Ennard replaces just takes his body, and they finally escape. Though over time, over a few days and stuff, Michael's body's just withering away. Is that what you call it? Withering away?
Yes.
Yeah, he's just withering away, just decaying, until eventually he just coughs up Ennard into a sewer. Supposedly he's dead, but hello, remnant.
You won't die. You won't die.
Yeah, with some leftover remnant from Ennard, he's kind of like he's brought back to life somehow as a purple corpse, and is just from there he's just hiding in shadows. And this is post sister location before we get into FNaF 3. During this time, Michael is just hiding because he's just kind of gone to the public as a purple corpse. And while he's hiding, he has these little night terrors. Like he's experiencing, because like the way you know you're possessed. Here's what I found out from the books. The way you know you're possessed is like you're experiencing memories that aren't exactly yours. Or he could just be that this is Michael remembering the past experiments that William did on him as well. And he's just going against the animatronics, the nightmare animatronics, like how he did in FNaF 1. Bonnie on the left, Chica on the right, Foxy in the closet, which is Pirate's Cove. Always keep an eye on Freddy. He's just remembering these events, covers his past trauma being opened up when he sees Golden Freddy, reminding him of what he did to Evan. And then at some point, he just sees Fredbear, which is just a little and you explain what Fredbear is.
A memory of his greatest mistake.
Yeah. like the way Fredbear is designed. He's more like a big bag boss, like with sharper nails, sharper teeth, and with those teeth having blood on them, reminding him of what he did. As for the stomach thing, that's mostly likely on what happened to his sister. He just goes against Red Bear and his night terrors. Same thing with Nightmare as well, except he's black. Eventually, with this, it's like Michael comes over it and decides that he have to find his father so he can answer for what he's been doing. Though with no lead at the moment, he's just kind of wandering aimlessly to find Afton. While at the same time, with Ennard, the fun times were kind of getting tiresome of Baby bossing them around. So they eject her, and now both of them are just wandering around aimlessly trying to find out where to go on from there. Now we get to FNaF 3. I don't think is Fazbear Frights even under Fazbear Entertainment?
No, I don't think it is. There's no confirmation it is.
Yeah, because it's like some random phone dude, and it's just pre-recorded Tasteful Phone guy explaining the spring lock suits and stuff. So it's probably just some random dudes just trying to do a horror attraction of Freddy's, but they needed an
This is
animatronic.
30 years. This is 30 years after FNAF 1. This is 2023.
Yeah,
Yeah, we're living in.
yeah, we're living it right now, and we're probably past.
Probably. And more than likely it takes place around spring. Anyways.
Yeah. Anyways, FNAF 3. See, after wandering around, Michael sees that Fazbear Fright is hiring a security guard, which could be his first lead to finding his father. So he gets hired there. No one questions the purple corpse. And while he's trying to figure out where his father is, luckily, Fazbear Frights actually did it for him. Employees found Afton in his withered spring bodysuit and brought him into Fazbear Frights. Turns out that little did they know, Afton was actually alive. Oh, yeah.
Quote unquote alive.
Well, quote unquote alive, in a way. There was a body inside that suit. It was Afton. And he was quote unquote alive. And Michael, on the other hand, is surprised. Though Afton, on the other hand, couldn't care less. So he just decides that Michael has to go. Though while Michael is trying to keep his father away, due to the Fazbear Frights having very, very, very bad ventilation, it's kind of making Michael get some hallucinations. Not like the halogenic gas, because it's like you see stuff that are right there in front of you, but it's at something else. These are just like full-on hallucination with the bad ventilation, and it's where he sees these past animatronics: Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, Balloon Boy. Wait, did I just say Bonnie?
Foxy. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean Freddy, Chica, Foxy, Balloon Boy, Mango, kind of the puppet, since that was an actual, because the puppet was actually there.
Well, I mean, there was a version of the puppet that would be a hallucination too.
Like,
one that would like right in front of your face.
Yeah, it's right in front of your face, but at the same time, it's like, yes, there's an actual puppet there, and there's a phantom puppet. We'll go with both.
We'll say that both exist.
Yeah.
It's easier that way.
Those animatronics were phantoms, and they were burnt looking. To me, it's more of a foreshadowing thing in a way, because it's like FNAF 3 ends with Fazbear Frights burning down, and with the phantoms looking that way, all burnt, it's kind of foreshadowing in a way, you know?
I mean, there are two interpretations of it. There are two currently accepted interpretations of it. Yours, which is that it's Michael hallucinating what he's going to do. And then
there's the
one I personally believe in is that Michael has gone back to the FNAF 2 and 1 location and burned them to the ground.
Yeah. He went back to previous locations, burned to the ground. So there's two interpretations here. One, he's hallucinating on what he's going to do with the animatronics looking all burnt and stuff. Two, he went back to the previous locations and burnt them down. Some say this is also Henry as well, because it's like, it kind of works with Henry.
I mean, either way, their plan is to, burn Afton.
Yeah, so So eventually, using the faulty wiring and stuff, Michael decides to try and burn Fazbear Frights down, killing his father. Though he succeeds in burning the place down, as for killing Afton, that fucker survived!
Not a team.
I always come back.
There it is.
Though with Afton's burnt Springtrap suit, he had to get a new one. Which I could kind of say that his Scraptrap suit is kind of like an old suit that was kind of like withered away, and he just uses that one instead. Also, for some reason, he gained bones and ears and lips and more teeth. Anyways, enough of that. So while Michael thinks he did succeed, which he really didn't, Henry, on the other hand, decides that with all these sightings, with a giant animatronic with a claw for a hand roaming around, along with a pile of wires and a zombie rabbit corpse is roaming around. Yes, roaming around. I don't know what I'm saying. He decides that he should really put this to an end himself. So he makes a plan to bring them all back. First, his daughter. He builds Lefty to capture his daughter and, hold her there until he can get her into where he wants her to be. And that place being, which should make sense to be, Fredbear's, because it's like that's where it all began. And with it being there, it's like, alright, if I want to end all of this, I might as well do this where it all began. Fredbear's Family Diner. But I can't just be the manager here, so I have to hire somebody else. And he did. He hires Michael. Though, while hiring Michael, there's definitely a conversation where, why are you a purple corpse? I don't want to talk about it, man. And they just agreed that they both hate Afton, and just decided that they should end everything there by burning the place to the ground, making sure no one escapes this time. So Michael beats the manager of the new Freddy's, and day by day, the main animatronics, Molten Freddy, Afton, Scrap Baby, and Lefty all appear in the back alley, where he can either let them be or salvage them. The answer is obviously salvage them. So he brings them in for salvage, and goes against them every night until his final night, where everything begins to, where the plan starts to begin. Baby just goes on this little speech of hers, saying how it's all for her, how you make her father proud, which he wouldn't care at all. And then Henry just interrupts her, beginning his FNaF 6 speech. I should actually play that. Give me a sec. Where is it? Here it is.
Connection terminated. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Elizabeth, if you still even remember that name. But I'm afraid you've been misinformed. You are not here to receive a gift, nor have you been called here by the individual you assume, although you have indeed been called. You have all been called here, into a labyrinth of sounds and smells, misdirection, and misfortune. A labyrinth with no exit, a maze with no prize. You don't even realize that you are trapped. Your lust for blood has driven you in endless circles, chasing the cries of children in some unseen chamber, always seeming so near, yet somehow out of reach. But you will never find them. None of you will. This is where your story ends. And to you, my brave volunteer, who somehow found this job listing not intended for you. Although there was a way out planned for you, I have a feeling that's not what you want. I have a feeling that you are right where you want to be. I am remaining as well. I am nearby. This place will not be remembered, and the memory of everything that started this can finally begin to fade away, as the agony of every tragedy should. And to you monsters trapped in the corridors, be still, and give up your spirits. They don't belong to you. For most of you, I believe there is peace, and perhaps more, waiting for you after the smoke clears. Although for one of you, the darkest pit of hell has opened to swallow you whole. So don't keep It's in your nature to protect the innocent. I'm sorry that on that day, the day you were shut out and left to die, no one was there to lift you up into their arms, the way you lifted others into yours. And then, what became of you? I should have known you wouldn't be content to disappear. Not my daughter. I couldn't save you then, so let me save you now. It's time to rest, for you, and for those you have carried in your arms. This ends, for all of us, in communication. Connection.
Oops, sorry. And that's what happened. Uh, uh, where'd everyone go? Hello?
Hi.
Did you really leave just so I could play the speech?
I was trying to hear the speech.
No
Could you-
one is here.
No one is here.
No one could hear it?
It was a little quiet, just a little quiet.
No, it works. I got the speech. But anyways, back on topic. Henry's plan kind of worked. He burnt down Freddy's, ending everything. The missing kids were set free. Michael is kind of reunited with his family, kind of being good terms on his brother Evan, maybe. And Afton gets to suffer for this time. He's dead. He's actually dead. He's not coming back. He is not coming back for sure. For sure this time, he is
Hopefully.
not coming back.
Hopefully.
And that's kind of the end of Freddy's.
I can't hear voices.
Uh-oh, Tony's broken.
Why can't I hear?
Tony's broken.
Happening. Help me.
Spider Tony's broken.
Tony.
I just hear the demons.
Okay. Let's get him out the call and get him back in.
Yeah, and
I'll text him.
yeah. So so right here is our break. So right here is our little break before I continue on with the timeline. So during this break, we're gonna help Tony for a bit with his Wi-Fi issues. So I'll be right back.
It might just be his Discord issues.
I hear
Yeah, I'll be here
Anyways,
for like another. I'm gonna be here for an hour before I gotta go.
yep. Anyways, hello everyone. I am back, and oh, nothing changed other than some crazy shit happening in Discord and me trying to make myself cooler because it was hot as hell.
Yeah, we had a friend who had some issues, and now he's gone.
Yeah, now he's having IRL issues, which I should probably
Don't we all?
question.
I'm sorry, I had to leave the stream to come back to Discord because hearing the voices double is going to drive me crazy.
I know.
Yeah. Anyways,
Wait, where were we on the conversation before I had to go leave?
Where we are in the timeline as of right now is, I believe Henry just burned FNaF 6 to the ground, Pizzeria Simulator.
yeah, and we're about to enter UCM, but first, I
Ah,
think
actually,
I remember like a little prompt here where I said, well, one, I did the disclaimer already, and then I said before that, update. After going over the timeline, there will be a section on the answer questions and certain stuff, and update, another section involving small headcanons that could fit into the timeline. So this could be for right now, exactly. Small headcanons that could fit in. So if y'all got any, y'all can share them right now.
Headcanons?
Yeah, little headcanons that could fit into the timeline.
You know mine, and I'm not gonna say it because I'm not gonna get you canceled.
What? Wait. What? Isn't it the Gregory robot? We're not even there yet.
Exactly.
Well, you got anything for FNaF 1 through 6?
For FNaF 1 through 6, in terms of headcanons, oh yeah, I don't really have any left at this point, other than what might be in the box.
Yeah, what might be in the box? Like, if Didophobia wasn't really a thing, like if it was released much,
Earlier,
yeah, if it was released much later than how it is right now, you would still have your little My 7 is after sister location headcanon.
yeah.
But that got scrapped. Well, we got the
Like-
whole Michael Phantoms are just him burning down the pizzeria thing. So that's one.
Well, again, it's the two different sides of like what are the phantoms. It's either a prelude of what's coming, or it's Michael remembering what he's already done.
Yeah. Also, what would you also what is Molten Freddy? Because like it is the fun times together, but what exactly is he?
I want to say he's the. I'm gonna pull off the original novel trilogy here. I want to say Molten Freddy is just what's left of those original MCI kids' souls.
Like what's left of them?
Because we know that they were distributed amongst the what's it called? They were distributed initially amongst the wires that make up all the fun times.
Oh! I think I
Like
got.
the metal endoskeletons that the souls inhabited.
Also, you're kind of cutting in and out a little bit. Like I can hear
Yeah.
you, but you kind of go out at some points.
Okay, so let me turn off the stream so I can not do that. I was just making sure it was still working.
Yeah.
But like, because from the novel trilogy, and I have to pull from the novel trilogy here, we know that the original animatronics, Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, Foxy, those original animatronics, or their endoskeletons got melted down and then put into the wires that make up the fun times. More specifically, that make up Freddy, the Laura, Foxy, and maybe Funtime Chica. Funtime Chica is kind of the odd one out here.
Yeah, because like you buy her from Pizzeria Simulator, but she's not really part of the amalgamation.
Yeah. In which Molten Freddy would be essentially what's left of Ennard after they get rid of Elizabeth and possibly Charlotte at the same time.
Why Charlotte?
Not Charlotte, Cassidy.
Oh. Oh, wait. I think I see it, because it's like, the way I see it is like after Gus Spring Line, they were kind of set free in a way, but not fully, because there's like their little anger, their little vengeful stuff is kind of left behind. So that's kind of left
Yeah.
with Mo and Freddy. And then after Henry burns them, that's when they're actually set free.
That's when the souls are set free, even though the agony remains.
Yeah, their souls are set free, but the agony remains.
Which is what creates, ultimately, which we'll get to later, which is what will eventually create what I still love to call Freddy Spaghetti, the Blob.
Yeah.
This goes into later stuff, but I firmly believe the Blob is literally just molten Freddy without the souls, leaving only the agony behind.
Yeah.
Because that makes sense. That makes logical sense given everything we know about how the power of Remnant works versus how agony works.
Yeah, and I have another headcanon, but at the same time, it's like it fits to right now, but it might also fit into later with the Blob. So
that's what I said. Like, we are definitely going to get to the Blob later.
Yeah. So,
but this flows nicely into that era.
Yeah. But for now, let's actually finish this epilogue of 1 through 6 with UCN.
With Ultimate Custom Night.
Ultimate Custom Night.
I think we need a fan and someone to scream into their fan.
Voice mod!
So they need to scream, Mike.
Give me a sec.
Help me.
Like, your mic is good. Your mic is good right now, Ian, right?
Not really.
I mean, because like I need someone to narrate this before I go into voice mod. You know what? I'll narrate it and
Oh, you
then
can
go
narrate
into
it.
voice mod.
You're the one who has it.
Yeah.
Gosh, dude.
Yeah. Ultimate Custom Night. While everyone else is set free, Afton, on the other hand, gets into a little purgatory of his. Instead of just going straight to, HE double hockey sticks. He has his own little purgatory, which is set up by Cassidy, which, remind you, the one he shouldn't have killed. And within this purgatory, it's just him going against the majority of, if not all of his past creations, in a way. Even himself with Springtrap and Scraptrap counterparts. And it really shows who's behind all this when it comes to the, what's it call it? Orville's little gang. Damn, I forgot what their group was called.
Mediocre Melodies.
Yeah, the Mediocre Melodies, because like that's full on. That's Henry by himself making those. So I guess it's like Cassidy using those to express on how she feels at the moment. So she's not being laid to rest. She's just full on still angry with what Afton did to her. So it's just a lifetime full of eternity of going against these animatronics, either dying, surviving. Ultimate Consequences somehow here is trying to tell her to let him go, but she won't ever let him go. And let me just try to find, and I don't see that voice mod doesn't have an effect where he's just screaming. So I'll have to improvise, and I'll do this. Alright, this is my attempt. This is my attempt at it. I hate!
I'm gonna laugh at that for years.
I'm just holding my hand over my mouth, just screaming into it.
Oh, I'm gonna laugh at that for next
Good
5 years.
evening.
Oh, good. Perfect timing for him to return.
Why is Spider dying?
Perfect. Works. That works. Sonia just described it well. That it is. I'm dying.
Do we have to pay for his funeral or do we dump him in the river?
I will dump him in the. We'll dump him in the bay.
Oh, okay. Makes more sense.
Dump me in the bay with transit. Anyways. UCN. Here's how it is. Freddy Fazbear Simulator. Freddy Fazbear Pizza Simulator is the ending to the Scott era of FNaF, with UCN being the epilogue.
Mm.
And that's the end from there. Then we got Help Wanted. Now, this is a completely new era of FNaF, being the Steelwool era. And within this era, it starts with Help Wanted. After the fire, sometime later, sometime a long time after, Fazbear Entertainment tries to rebuild the establishment from scratch. With Henry being dead because he was being the main founder and CEO. A new CEO was handed over to someone else, some mysterious person we don't know, but it's definitely a bad guy.
Hey,
So they already had many plans out on how they're going to rebuild Freddy Fazbear's from the ground up, which involved a VR game, an AR system, and a fucking mall. Yes, you heard all those right. A VR system, an AR system, and a motherfucking mall. Let that sink in, boys.
I'm sorry, what?
I'll say it one more time. Fazbear Entertainment.
No. I know. I heard you. I'm in shock.
Yeah, they really tried to bring Freddy's back to life with mainly those three.
Shopping mall of all things. Shopping mall.
Yeah. So first they went with VR. The way they did it was they kind of they had a salvage team and they picked some stuff from the wreckage of the pizzeria simulator place, getting some hardware and stuff so they can use it for the make it to the VR game. And along with that, this is where we really get into what Mimic is with Help Wanted. This is where we get into really what Mimic is. They definitely will use the Mimic 1 program to help out recreate Freddy's within the VR system with how characters act and stuff. And because they're making a VR system and want to rebuild Freddy's, they're trying to use that VR system as a way as a cover up. So where it's like they're saying all those murders, those ghost stories, those are just rumors, man. And I don't know if I should be disappointed or not that the fact that Fazbear Entertainment saying that within game that those are rumors, trying to pass it up as rumors, it worked on fans that actually think that, oh, this stuff never happened. Those were just rumors. Fazbear Entertainment Help Wanted said so. No, that shit still happened. It's just Fazbear Entertainment trying to cover it up. If you don't know them, it's clear that they're trying to do that.
Hold corporate espionage, people.
Not espionage, but more corporate.
Cover up.
Cover up. Yeah, I guess you could say.
That's what I was saying. Well,
Yeah. Anyways.
So is my crazy ex? What?
Anyways, while they're making the VR game, they hired an indie developer, which is not Scott. It's not. Okay. Anyways, it's not an indie developer to help them get the story set so they can get this game right. Though while developing it, some things were really not in place. When you look at it, it makes sense that FNaF 1 and 2 happens with the toys and the originals. But you start to see some things that aren't really there. Like the system location animatronics, those are completely after robotics. Okay, I guess that makes sense. But what's this spaghetti robot doing here? Then you see these nightmare animatronics. Okay, why are these here too? What are these two? What are these things? These were not part of Fazbear's history. Then you actually see one big uh-oh, Springtrap in the VR game. Springtrap, who is Afton, the guy that caused all of this to happen in the VR game where they're trying to cover up their past. So something's not clearly not right here. And because of this, like the video developer ended up getting Night Terrors, which made up the Night Terror section in Help Wanted. Then they moved into testing phase. A testing employee named Jeremy. How many Jeremys are there? A lot. There's a lot of Jeremys in its series. Jeremy ended up testing this game. So while testing this game, he came across an entity, an anomaly, you might say. That is not a Spider-Man joke. That is what Glitch Trap is called, an anomaly. Take that as you will. That is the Glitch Trap. Jeremy sees Glitch Trap forming at the more he plays. And the more he plays, he's just losing his sanity. Eventually, at some point, Jeremy fucking dies. Thanks to Glitch Trap. And guess what Fazbear Entertainment did? Go on, guess.
More corporate cover-ups?
Yep, they covered his death up. So another tester came into play. And this one's the girl.
And worst company award goes to...
Hold on. Well, it might actually go to them still. But anyways, this tape girl, that was the next tester. See, she noticed Glitch Trap and figured that this one is not supposed to be here and it's bad news. So she breaks him up into like 16 different recording tapes, kind of recording out what happens in Fazbear Entertainment, what they're really trying to do. And hoping that, well, at the same time, kind of hoping that nobody finds them. The way, actually, now that I think about it, I think she recorded on what Fazbear Entertainment is trying to do, but Glitch Trap kind of used her little voice thing, her little tape recordings, and it's just kind of spread, and is to have someone try to collect them. So it's like Tape Girl sees Glitch Trap, she breaks them apart, so he's not fully formed. However, Glitch Trap used her little tape recordings and formed them into little, tape recordings, and they're spread out through the game. So someone eventually finds them. And when you know, someone does find them. That being Vanessa. Vanessa was next to test them out. And then she finds all the tape recordings, which she unintentionally frees Glitch Trap. When that does happen, Glitch Trap takes over her mind, having complete control over her, like a little puppet, doing her as Vanessa does his every bidding. And after that, with Vanessa under his control, that's when she does some stuff. She tries to move her way into a higher ranking in the Fazbear Entertainment. What her plan is? This is kind of what is her plan. Because we gotta go back to FNaF 6 for this. Because while they're salvaging from the wreckage of the FNaF 6 location, what they're planning to do, because like in the novels, how Silver did it, a mall was built over Freddy. And so, over the FNaF 6 location, they were building the Pizzaplex over Freddy's. That's definitely a good idea. Anyways, a cleaning crew sent out some endoskeletons so they can clean up and break apart some stuff. However, one endoskeleton stood out from the rest. An endoskeleton that looked broken, ruined. And it had some bunny endoskeleton ears. They thought it was a bass guitar, an animatronic for the bass guitar, and just dragged it off. They programmed it to break apart some stuff. It did that until it started to go and break apart the employees instead. This endoskeleton right here is actually the mimic. I don't know how to explain it. Is that he was that if I had to guess, Henry was trying to get all of Fazbear Entertainment's past creations, like all of them, including the stuff that dealt with the mimic, and placed them in Pizzeria Simulator and tried to burn it all down. But Mimic just survived the fire as well. Well, not as well. He survived it and was kind of freshly well made. And he just takes apart those employees and is just roaming down there now. One employee survived and just told him to seal it off. And this is where we get into epilogues for security breach. Kinda. As for AR, oh boy. That's okay. This is not in lore. It's like IRL. With what happened with AR, special delivery. Like, yeah, in lore-wise, there's like some sort of fun-time service where you kind of get an animatronic to survive against them. And then there's some emails saying, like, hey, who's this Vanessa chick? She's just moving up higher rankings into our company. And then another email saying, what's this withered Bonnie doing here? Was he supposed to be in his game? I don't think he's supposed to be in her, but I guess he's in her now. With a screenshot saying, once again, he's not supposed to be there. But IRL with Illuminix and special delivery, that was a mess. It was a big mess. I don't even want to get into that. So, yeah, I'll get to the question later. But back to the lore. Now, we're finally here in Security Breach. The Pizzaplex is finished and built. There is a new brand of animatronics called the Glamrocks, consisting of Freddy, Chica, Roxy, and Bonnie. Monty gets introduced later as the new guitar bass of the band. Although something happened before the main plot of Security Breach happens, where Monty completely replaces Bonnie. To me, the way I see it is that Monty was an actual bass player. Like, at first it seemed like they were going to keep Bonnie around. Like, you know, he'll give him his own attraction where it's where he's set up in Bonnie Bowl. But, however, this deals with Vanessa and what happens in the Pizzaplex. Like, Vanessa getting higher rankings into the Pizzaplex, she getting access to gain control over the animatronics. One of them being Monty. This is where Bonnie did have some suspicions over Vanessa and what she's trying to do. And hold on, I'll be right back. Hold on, wait for a moment.
Mm-hmm.
Back. Anyways, where was I? Monty assembly Monty. Right.
Basically, Vanessa taking over Monty to get rid of Bonnie, which I don't really understand why they would do that.
Because, like, when you look at the Glamrocks, they're fully sentient. Like, they're not possessed by anybody. They're fully sentient AIs that actually think on their own. So it's like,
yeah,
like,
yeah, but what I'm thinking is, if Vanessa took over Monty to get rid of Bonnie, why not just cut out the middleman and then take over Bonnie directly?
it's like there's a few things. It's like there's this the book Storyteller. Well, the Storyteller. It's like when they set up Storyteller, it was kind of freaking out. Like it was messing with the main attractions, where it was messing with the animatronics personality and stuff. Like it was making Roxanne Teases more ruthless, Chica more attention seeking, Monty more violent, and Freddy being more of a baby. So, and at the same time, I still think it's like Vanessa still has some sort of play in it, because it's like um Vanessa used the advantage of Monty being affected by the storyteller fucking everything up, and it's like probably gaslight him into thinking that Bonnie was better than him, and they think, and she should tell him that he should get rid of him for sure. So it's like he led him back into Bonnie Bowl, disassembled him, like completely tore him apart, left him there for dead while he tried to. And before like Bonnie died, he tried to seek help, but it didn't help in time. So it's like it's not completely on Monty to destroy Bonnie completely. It had to deal with the fact that like one, Storyteller was fucking up his system, and Vanessa fucking gaslighted him into getting rid of him. So that's what I think would happen at least, because it makes more sense than just Monty just straight up destroying Bonnie. And that's another Fazbear cover up, where they said the story in the made up story that Monty was separate from the group. He dreamed of being part of the Fazbear band. Bonnie let him join, give him a new hairdo, and Monty just joins the group. But no, Monty definitely just had to deal with Bonnie. That's what really happened. Because it's clear at this point Fazbear Entertainment doesn't really care for safety or not. They don't really care at all. Also, why is he muted? Is he doing something? He's probably is. Tony's not talking. Or probably away. But anyways.
I just had a conversation with the cat.
That sounds right.
What?
Anyways, before we get off our topic, give me a second to think. Because
what did I come back in here?
Something about Tony speaking to a cat, and I'm just about to get into. I think I'm getting into main security which time because I just explained that what's going on with the epilogues of the mimic and the storyteller affecting the animatronic's personality.
Okay. I'll deal with Tony in private.
Yeah.
Heyo.
Anyways.
No.
Anyways. To quickly sum up Tales of the Pizzaplex, is that in the epilogues, some kids just went down the FNaF 6 location and got trapped there with Mimic, and as he kills them one by one. And eventually, Lucia escapes by... Here's an actual parallel. Spring unlocking Mimic in a safe room and turning him off. That is not a spring lock costume. No, it was a spring lock costume, but it wasn't the spring Bonnie one, which is a kind of a disappointment. But I have a little theory there on how he actually gets the spring Bonnie costume later. So yeah, Lucia gets him and traps him there. And it's probably at that point where Vanessa tries to dig him out. That's where she uses the glam rocks, mostly Freddy, to dig him up and set him free. Then, but at the same time though, there's a lot of stuff I'm missing, but I'll go into them later. Right now, I'll get into them later. Then we get to the main story of Security Breach, where the animatronics are set to perform on stage, but Freddy suddenly starts to have a malfunction and breaks down. He just shuts down on stage. He's later reboots, and then he finds out a kid named Gregory is in his stomach hatch. Gregory is hiding from Vanessa. He doesn't explain why, so Freddy's just like, I don't understand, Gregory, but I'll help you escape. So, through the entire night, Freddy tries to help Gregory escape from the Pizzaplex while at the same time escaping from Vanessa. Oh, after Gregory sees Vanessa in her little Vanny outfit, trying to find Gregory, Freddy doesn't see her exactly. This being why is that because he's cut out from the main system because later on he gets Roxy's eyes after. How do I put this? Gregory gets in a go-kart. He tries to race around, trying to find his way out. And then Roxy just jumps in front of him, making Gregory panic, and the go-kart crashes right in her face.
I mean, to be fair, that's her fault.
Yeah, that was completely on her. Everyone,
Yeah.
Chica and Monty, those were, set up traps. Roxy was on her own. But anyways, the go-kart smashes into her face, and Gregory takes her eyes, which makes Freddy sees things, and eventually that makes him actually see Freddy. Not see Freddy. He's seeing himself. That makes him see Vanny finally. So that basically says he was actually cut out from the system, unlike everybody else. And while Gregory is upgrading Freddy, giving him Monty's claws and Chica's voice for him to speak. Because, I want to dive into those upgrades because these upgrades don't seem actually something to upgrade for performances. Because, they say for Monty, he needs sharper claws so he can, play the bass well. Bonnie never had claws. He never had claws at all. He had little pudgy round fingers like Chica did. And he was the bass player. So what would he need claws for being the bass player? That didn't seem right. Sharper claws just for bass players? Nah. Roxy having eyes to see through walls and stuff. That is certainly that is a very weird upgrade. Have you see through walls and stuff. And then Chica's voice, where it stuns the animatronics. I'm pretty sure if I had to guess, with how the band goes, Chica is probably a second singer. Because, the way the voice box is, you can probably be oh, Freddy's the main singer, while Chica's, backup. But with how her voice box is stunning animatronics, that's also another thing that's, why are these upgrades like this? Sure, it's an in-game mechanics thing, but, if there's an more explanation, it could be just Vanny trying to do Mimic's deeds. Because it's at this time that it's clear that Mimic is glitch trapped, and Mimic is mimicking Afton, where he's trying to be like him in every way. And that's where he's sending out Vanny to do some dirty deeds that done dirty cheap. That was a bad pun. I should slap myself for that. Ouch! Ow! I shouldn't have done that. Ah! Anyways. Moving on. Oh shit, that actually hurt. Give me a sec, y'all. Give me a sec. I did something stupid. I slapped myself for doing a dumb joke.
And this is instance number 235,126 of Spider doing something dumb.
Why did I do that?
I think you're a little short. I think you were short by a couple thousand.
Oh,
who's counting?
I did a dumb joke. Yes, I gave myself the punishment for it. But I could have just done something else for that. Probably should have stayed in silence for a minute and then continued talking. But no, I slapped myself.
Yes, I've started a chain.
Whatever. Let me continue talking. Yeah. Anyways, the upgrades. There was something Vanny was involved with when you look at them.
Okay, as a side thing, this is completely unrelated, but I can technically get a Samsung S23 Ultra phone with 512 gigabytes for a little bit over $1,000 with trade-in.
Zen has been called a fucking hoe.
Oh, Okay, I'm not gonna say this because Spider's streaming, so I'm just not even gonna bother with it. Oh, there are words I could say, but I cannot because of freaking YouTube terms of service.
if you need to, just mute for a bit and let Spider talk himself to death.
Yeah. All right. Let me get my thoughts back.
I'll be back.
Yeah.
You recover from your self-inflicted pain. I'm over here about to humble someone.
Okay. Anyways. All right. Let me think. Yeah. Vanny has some ideas behind the Glamrock upgrades, and now back to the actually main story of Security Breach. With fully upgrading Freddy, there's actually multiple endings here with Security Breach. Gregory could either stay or leave. When you leave, Gregory just runs into an alleyway. It's clear that he's basically homeless, with how he's just in an alleyway in a cardboard box trying to sleep under a newspaper, and then he finds him. That's a bad ending. But when you stay, you either check around the Pizzaplex some more, or leave through the loading docks. And Gregory, and when you leave the loading docks, you get an ending where Freddy and Gregory are driving a van with Gregory behind the wheel. That's totally safe. That Gregory kid is a crackhead.
I mean, to be fair, considering how Freddy might be a robot, I don't think he's any any way at least certified to drive a car. Realistically speaking, since Gregory is essentially homeless and living on the streets, he'd have to pick up a lot of street smarts, i.e., how to possibly hotwire a car.
Yeah,
So
definitely when you consider that he's been sneaking in Pizzaplex for many times, which I'll go into later, on why exactly he's been doing this. Yeah, so that's the loading dock ending where Freddy and Gregory leave, and Freddy's just replaced with a Glamrock Mr. Hippo. Wonder how that would have went. Then there's the other endings where you stay and go against Vanny. There's two ways that went out. If you stay against Vanny, you go to Faster Blast and go against and Freddy goes against some staff bots. Eventually, Vanny programs them to disassemble Freddy, which they did by taking him apart gruesomely, leaving Gregory by himself. So Gregory goes up to Vanny's little office and either does two things here: turn the robots against Vanny, or plays this mysterious arcade game called Princess Quest. And there are like three of them set throughout the Pizzaplex. One, there is, I don't know where. I know there is one set in like the Music Man area in the West Arcade, and there's the third one in Vinny's room. I forgot where the first one is, but that's where the main ones are. But back to the main endings. When Gregory presses the button when Gregory presses buttons to control the staff bots, he tells them to disassemble Vanny. Which they fucking killed her. And that's basically some sort of neutral ending. Where
oi. We don't use that word. We use unalive.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. They unalive Vanny.
Cancel her subscription to Life early.
Yeah. And Freddy shuts down, which is basically leaving Gregory sad, and is like, yeah, that's a neutral bad ending. As for the other one, Princess Quest, when you play all the Princess Quest games and you complete the third one, it's when Vanny is set free. Because in Princess Quest 3, you basically killed Glitchtrap, setting Vanny free. Not Vanny, you setting Vanessa free, and Gregory takes Freddy's head with them, and they're just trying to live their normal life from there. which is out of all the endings, that's a 3-star one. But it doesn't have a cutscene, like a CGI cutscene, so it's a weird decision there. But there is a couple more endings. I think there's like 2 more. I didn't go over. There's the fire ending where Freddy sets the place on fire trying to end it, and then he just
Arson.
Yeah, arson. And then he just
I'm sorry.
he just pushes himself and Vanny off a roof, offing Van, shutting down Vanny. There we go. That's first, right? Shutting down. Yeah, he pushed himself and Vanny off the roof, ending her subscription to life early once more and sending the pizza place to flames.
You know, I'm beginning to notice that a couple of these endings is literally just Vanny's subscription to life being ended prematurely.
Like, there's literally 2 of them where Vanny's just gone. And then with the fire ending still, Gregory got mad to see that it's Vanessa, but then it's weird to see that Vanessa is on the roof looking down. So that was a weird one that caused up a weird theory where it says there's 2 Vanessas where she has a twin sister. That was fucking dumb. And now we get to what was the true ending before Ruin, the true ending, the burn trap ending. Is where Gregory and Freddy go behind Roxy Raceways and find a secret entrance. They go down deeper until they see this weird underground section. And eventually, they find the FNaF 6 location. They even go deeper and they see a blob of an amalgamation of melted animatronics together, and it has a Funtime Freddy ahead. That's the blob. Or what Steelwool calls it, Tangle. Or what Ian calls it, Freddy Spaghetti. So, because Greggy couldn't just be out, being near the blob, and it's very aggressive, he had to be inside Freddy. Eventually, they broke through some boards and find Burntrap's little lair. And he awakens. Burntrap tries to take over Freddy, but Gregory prevents him by setting fire into each room. Eventually, at some point, the fire grows too much and the place starts crumbling down. Burntrap tries to reach to Gregory, but the blob comes to him first and takes him away. Freddy and Gregory escape as the Pizzaplex is coming down, and they're just sitting on a hill watching the sunrise and stuff. And that was the main ending to the security breach. Until Ruin came around. While Ruin doesn't really contradict the Burn Trap ending, because it can still happen like this. The Vanessa Princess Quest ending happens. Gregory sets Vanessa free, but before they can actually leave, Vanessa tells them what she was doing, and about Burn Trap. So instead of being Freddy and Gregory handling Burn Trap, Freddy, Gregory, and Vanessa go down to handle Burn Trap, but without Freddy having his body, the blob is just being very aggressive to them, lashing out against them, trying to attack them. They go against Burn Trap, do the same thing, set them on fire, the pizza place comes down, and then they're sitting on a hill eating ice cream, watching the sunrise. Like, definitely a year later. I would have to say a year later, because this is where we meet Cassie. A friend of Gregory's that he met while at the Pizzaplex. Cassie is at the Pizzaplex, the ruined Pizzaplex, due to the earthquakes, quote-unquote earthquakes. She gets a message. She somehow gets a message from Gregory that tells her to go to the Pizzaplex. While she's finding him, she finds a Roxy walkie-talkie, and Gregory's voice is coming from it. Supposedly, Gregory is on the Roxy Raceway, and Cassie makes her way there. While on her way there, she runs into Monty, which is...
What store are we going to?
Huh?
No, don't worry about me. I gotta go.
Okay. Yeah. While she's trying to find Gregory, Monty just tackles her, and they both fall down into the sewers, going down deeper into the Pizzaplex into Monty Golf. Monty Golf, Gator Golf, Monty's section where he does golf and stuff. That's where she finds the Vanny mask. Vanny with an I, not Vanny with a Y. Vanny with an I. It's the same mask we see in Help Wanted, where we put on and you see in here Vanny have a conversation with Flipstrap. With this Vanny mask, it's an AR system mask where you get access into the AR world. That's where the helper unit arrives and kind of really implants her into it. Though Helpy isn't exactly, well, very helpy at the moment. While Cassie is diving deeper into the piece of play, she runs into the entity Mexis. And Mexis is just sending the animatronics after her, trying to keep her away from quote-unquote Gregory. Eventually, so the only way for her to get closer to Gregory is by turning off the nodes. Cassie turns off the nodes, only to find out that there's one final node, and that is somewhere past Phaserblast. She makes her way to Phaserblast, and then she encounters the Headless Freddy. The Headless Freddy chases her, and she manages to get away, and she finds out the final node is Roxy. Being sad, she turns off the node in Roxy, her favorite animatronic. And eventually she makes her way down on the ground to where Gregory supposedly is. Though while she's getting closer, her flashlight just randomly turns out. And then when she finds the room where Gregory's supposed to be in, which is sealed behind a concrete wall. Well, before that, she sees Candy Cadet. And luckily, she finds some fast coins. Oddly. She decides, why not? Let me just play these real quick. Candy Cadet is still functioning, like the goat he is. And he tells the story of a mother and her son in the woods. There was a monster in the woods, and the mother caught it and locked it in the basement. And every night the monster makes noises, but to block out the noises, the mother sings the son a lullaby. The monster stopped making noises and learned that lullaby. While the mother was away, gathering food and stuff, the son heard the lullaby coming from the basement and then opened the door. Then Cassie, from there, Cassie went even deeper, past Burntrap's room, and then down to a little basement area. It sees the Mex's machine. She shuts the program off, turning off Mex's for good, which was a big mistake. She supposedly saves Gregory, but in the shadows she couldn't really see. But what she saw wasn't really Gregory. Last time I checked, Gregory didn't have orange glowing eyes and wasn't 7 feet tall. You're not Gregory. What are you? What she thought was Gregory just crept closer to her and tried to grab her. That was the mimic. Before it could get her, Roxy came to her rescue and fought Mimic for some time while she tried to escape. The real Gregory contacted her and said he was trying to contact her all night. But it was too late that she already set Mimic free and was coming after her. So, in order for Cassie to escape, Gregory guided her through the tunnel by following Vanessa's instructions. And then eventually, she finds the elevator where Cassie is supposed to escape. There's two endings to this. There's the elevator, and there's a secret room. That secret room is unlocked, is unlocked by finding secret cameras throughout the ruinous Pizzaplex. The elevator ending is where Cassie gets on the elevator where before Mimic could reach her, and his arm is pulled off. While Cassie is escaping, Greg is explaining everything to her. She wasn't supposed to be at the Pizzaplex. They tricked her into coming so she can free it. The message program that she kept encountering was a security program that was supposed to keep the Mimic at bay, to make sure it doesn't get free. But since she set it off, it's actually free now, which most likely means that it has access back into the Pizzaplex again. But before Freddy could continue, he's randomly just cut off. Like, the microphone in the elevator peaked, and he continues talking again. Because he's free, Gregory sends Cassie to her death and shuts the elevator off, supposedly to her death. And that's when Roxy finds her, and that's where we're left off, Ruin. As for the other endings, there is a secret passageway where there's a Fredbear cutout. It's all glitchy, and when she puts on the mask, she sees a little fake reality where she's on the hill with Gregory, Helpy, and Vanessa, all eating ice cream. But that's not really a happy ending. And then there's the Scooper one. In this one, when you access all the cameras, Mimic is wearing a costume, a big costume. And it's supposed to mimic Gregory because that's who he's mimicking at the time. And when Cassie gets into that scooping room, she turns it on. Mimic tries to get to her, but the scooper, for some reason that is there, gets it and does whatever to the Mimic. The Gregory costume is laid lifeless to the floor with no endoskeleton inside, meaning Mimic got away. But for now, it seems that the most canon ending right now would be the elevator ending, where Cassie is sent to her death by quote unquote Gregory. I say quote unquote Gregory because we just met the Mimic. The Mimic is right at the elevator, and he's probably hearing their conversation. So he mimics Gregory's voice, get into the system, and fakes that it makes you think that Gregory just killed Cassie, which actually worked on Friends if you think about it. Like, I don't know, Chief. That says a lot to me. But anyways, back to the main timeline. So what I think right now after Ruin is that Cassie is still alive, but she's stuck underground. And Gregory and Vanessa are definitely gonna help her out, but she thinks Gregory killed her. So she is going to be very, very, very angry at him for that. As for Mimic, he's basically back into the system, because with Mexes off, he has full control now. So, no, sorry, hold on a second. No? Yeah, okay. Yeah, anyways, with where we left off in Ruin, that's where Help 1 and 2 comes in a later time. And that for now is the whole FNaF timeline summed up to what it is up to today. And for now, that's the end. Well, for now, it's the end, because that's like, that's when Ruin end. And then let's Help 1 and 2 next. Or
No.
Shut up! Anyways, now here's the second
Some really
part.
good sink water.
Yeah. Now here's the second part. Now here's our second part where we dive into a little headcanons for security breach on how it fits the timeline. And give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Hello, people of YouTube.
I don't think you should be talking to the people of YouTube, Tony.
Why not?
I honestly think you're on something right now.
Well, I'm not on anything.
You are talking to a cat.
Yeah, and I do that when I get bored.
Like I have cats too. Like I don't talk
It's
to
not
them like
even my cat. It's a street cat.
that doesn't help you.
It does. She's very
No.
lonely.
No, I'm saying that doesn't help what I'm talking about when it comes to you.
It does.
It
We
does
are
not
friends.
prove. Oh my god. I'm saying it doesn't help prove that you're not on something.
I'm never on something.
Sure.
I even got my notes out about world domination.
All right, I'm back.
No,
I'm
no,
back.
no world
Oh.
domination, Tony.
Fuck, he's back.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. All right. Anyways.
I wasn't able to say anything because of Ian.
Yeah.
Good.
Anyways. Because like, I'm basically done with the time summing up the timeline here for anybody that actually watched this. So this is the headcanon part where we kind of discussed where what headcanons can actually fit into the timeline for, well, mainly security breach, the Civil era basically. So if anybody got any questions or headcanons, go fire away.
I got a headcanon.
Oh no.
Is it a legit headcanon?
Burger. No. What if burger flavored cake?
What's Kitty doing in the lounging area? I mean, she actually hold on a second. Give me one
No.
sec.
Hurry up.
See? Because my A key's not working, I gotta use the on-screen keyboard. Anyways, thanks for joining us, but I'll just... Well, let's dive into the headcanon stuff. So, we got some headcanons. Yeah, why don't you go first with your little headcanons?
One of the most controversial.
Yeah.
I mean, we joked about it earlier of,
Yeah.
you know, robot child Gregory.
Yeah.
Which, again, it still has not been disproven.
But
It still has not yet been disproven, but it has still not been proven.
yeah.
So until it has been disproven, it is still my headcanon that Gregory is a robot kid.
Yeah, so right now it's a headcanon for you that Gregory's a robot kid. Like,
You are hoping it never becomes actually canon at this point.
like I don't hate I can't say
You don't hate it, but you'd rather it not happen.
yeah. Yeah, and then like you said with earlier with Blob, it's like Blob is an amalgamation of what was like all the animatronics from when Henry burnt up combined together, and
Yes.
it's the remaining agony of the souls.
But burn. So my prevailing theory on what the blob is that it is Molten Freddy mixed in with the corpse of Afton, the what's left of Scrap Baby, what I think should have been the head of the blob, which is Lefty.
Like
I still think Lefty's head should have been the face you see on the blob.
because it's like the puppy, ain't it?
Hi, y'all.
Hello. I still think the face of the blob should have been Lefty. Give Lefty more of a presence, because like Lefty's there for one game and then it's just gone.
Yeah, because Lefty was just a captured puppet.
Capture device for the puppet.
Yeah.
Then so it has at the very least the blob has Molten Freddy, Afton's corpse, Scrap Baby, Lefty, and the puppet all in one. And then it's stolen the physical like suits for the OG animatronics. Or at the very least, the suits and the endoskeletons are the OG animatronics that Fazbear Entertainment still owned
Yeah.
and had on display. In which the blob has no remnant inside of it, has no souls inside of it. It is just agony. It is a blind beast of agony and hatred and anger.
Yeah, that's what it is.
That
Now-
is what I believe it is.
Now, what can lead onto this headcanon is that, like, but you gotta remember, here's a key point here, pay attention to real quick. That, because like I said earlier with FNaF 6, that Pizzeria Simulator is Fredbear's, because it's like, Henry wants to end it all right where it all started, Fredbear's. Alright? So, it's like, how do you get the Funtime Freddy head and the Circus Baby head in the pile den? Well,
the best way I can see that happening is Afton Robotics would have to be a subsidiary of Fazbear Entertainment then. That or the other way around.
Yeah, like that too. But there's another thing you gotta point out. I think there's one thing I gotta point out. There's another facility around that's basically connected to Fredbear's. Is there not?
Yeah.
Because last I checked, that breaker room map seemed to be connected to multiple places. No? Like there's the FNaF 4 room, Plus Trap Hallway, Afton's house, and a little restaurant on the top left corner, if you know what I'm talking about. You see what I'm trying to get at here?
Yeah.
So, what I'm thinking is, because of the breaker room map, seeing they're connected to many places, including Fredbear's, what I think, as a theory right now, is that... Oh, shit. Give me a sec. Is that, yeah, sure, Fredbear's is the sixth place, and the mall is built up over that. But the sister location place is probably still connected somehow because like how did they build up over the mall? Like how they build the mall over Pizzeria Simulator? Like it was because of a sinkhole, was it? Hello? Like Pizzeria Simulator only got down like deeper underground, and they were able to build the mall over it was mostly because of sinkhole, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I got and thinking a bit about it that way, it's like maybe like even though the sixth place got buried underground some more, maybe the sister location is probably still. I mean, yeah, it's definitely ruined, but the fact that Help Wanted 2 is probably doing some accurate representation of the game tells me that Fazbear Entertainment knows about this place. Which means they've definitely been there before. Which also means that that's how they got the whole idea of the scooper. And made it more a grappling thing. Whoever is that CEO is really heads on trying to tie this back to the main Freddy's place, the main Fredbear's place. Because it's like, what reason is there to have a scooper? Because the whole purpose of the scooper is to collect remnant. You can't collect remnant from something like the Mimic if it has none, when it's just filled with agony. And then there's Blob having the Funtime Freddy head along with Circus Baby head. Their bodies, their endoskeletons was left behind in the in the scooper room. So it's kind of like maybe Fazbear Entertainment tried to retrieve them and they retrieved them until the Blob took those endoskeletons and fused it a part of his body. So that's what I at least think what happens with the Blob. It's like yeah, Henry burns the place down, a sinkhole happens, but the location place is still like underneath nearby, and they still build them all right on top of it. And because Fazbear Entertainment knows about Sister Location and stuff, and they're doing Help Wanted 2. They got a complete kind of like accurate look of what the elevator is and what Sister Location is gonna be looking like. So this tells me that Fazbear Entertainment really knows everything. Like whoever the CEO is like really, really a bad guy here.
Kitty,
What?
Spider streaming.
Wait, today is when Thursday. Today's Thursday.
Yeah, like we were just talking to the timeline and stuff. Like I could have
Actually,
invited you much earlier, but I saw you were having some problems.
I wasn't having problems. I was just having a tantrum. Do not don't worry about it. I was just having a tantrum.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, I've just been hearing you guys talking. Don't mind me. I'ma
Yeah.
just be muted.
Yeah, like basically we just kind of like we're all caught up to Ruin, seeing what Help Wanted to is gonna be about. Little headcanons here and there kind of fit in the timeline. There could be some
Okay,
more.
so since like there's so much going on with the games and all, I am trying to like be on everything, but since I can't that much anymore, so I don't really have anything that relative to say. Because okay, I did notice that Help Wanted 2 is gonna come out,
Yeah,
but
sometime this
uh,
fall, I think.
yeah, so like I don't have like a major watch on any more theories going on. I lost my I lost my folder. I don't know where. I lost it. So I don't have anything to contemplate on you guys' stream. I lost the folder. I don't know where it is. I think when I was cleaning my room, I threw away a bunch of stuff. And I do think I threw away the folder on the Financial Freddy's theories. So I think I'm gonna have to
Get back to
do it
that
all
folder.
again. See, I'm gonna have to do it all again. Or I don't think I threw it away because it had like a really gigantic
I mean,
well
lucky for you, there is a shortcut for
oh
you to get like all caught up instead of like doing from scratch. I know exactly a way for you to get things more done easily. Maybe I'll
I will
show off
love
on
you
stream.
if you please tell me.
And I should probably show you on stream too. Like, oop, hold on 1 second.
Yes, please and thank you. Yes, please and thank you.
No, I don't want to show the Discord. I want to go back to OBS. Hey, put this back up.
Because okay, I was listening to you guys. I think about this a few times because some of my friends also have been talking about the reason why the pizza the pizza sim the pizza simulator people do think that yes it was built and the mall was built from scratch from the pizzeria simulator because in the pizzeria simulator you're trying to make a restaurant but people started to theorize or my friend told me that people started to theorize that instead of building a restaurant the whole concept was to build the the mall and that's why you can see when you go down when Gregory goes down you can see parts of the animatronics and the things that were before like the 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 storytelling robot the little paper crafts in the walls. I do believe that theory kinda because how would those things we used in the pizzeria simulator been able to get there if it wasn't built from it?
Hmm. Yeah.
I just bit my tongue talking to you guys about it. I just bit my tongue.
Ooh, nice. Looking at the stream right now, right? On
Yes,
Discord.
I am I am watching the stream right now. My tongue hurts. Give me a second.
Yeah. So let me
Oh
explain this.
shit.
So, like I said earlier, for those who just joined, like earlier in the stream, I said I had a document that was not finalized at the moment because this was kind of late and I only reached out to help on it. But
You need more pictures.
yeah, I definitely gonna need more pictures here because these are just like
Hehehehe.
these are more like bullet points. But anyways, here's a look of what I got for my own timeline of Five Nights at Freddy's, which I will absolutely release later as soon as I finish it and finalize the designs and stuff. Yeah, that's all I got so far. I literally have this thing so organized out where it's like major points, like 1993, Sister Location, Post Sister, 2023, FNaF, Pizzeria Simulator, also because of like the end, this long thing, help on it. Yeah, I will release this later so you can check it out yourself. Well, that's all I have to show for you now on this document. I wish I could have shown this much sooner on the during the stream earlier, but I could not because it was not finalized yet. But yeah, that's all our headcanons for now. And another thing I got is for unanswered questions on certain stuff. There's definitely some, and I feel like we should probably go over some stuff. So like, what exactly are the unanswered questions right now we kind of have for FNaF?
Actually, talking about that, someone actually gave me a question. Like it was like a few weeks ago, I think. I don't remember. Anyway, people were asking me about if if Sister Location was a restaurant or was like a renting robot thingy.
It is both.
Both to an extent.
Yeah, because like there's Circus Baby's Pizza World, which
Pizza
is the
World,
restaurant,
which
and
was
Yeah,
a
which was never.
it was a
It
restaurant
was
until they shut
never.
down.
Okay. This Baby's Pizza World was intended to be a circus themed pizza restaurant, but was open for one day, and then Elizabeth fucking kicked
Died.
that bucket. Yeah, she kicked that bucket.
Yeah, and then it was shut
They
down. But
indicted it.
Shut down, and the official reason for it being shut down was gas leaks.
yeah,
Circus Baby's entertainment and rentals is what we see in the sister location.
yeah,
That is what we see in the game sister location.
yeah.
The robots that are the robots that are rented. Anyway,
Yes,
I was
the underground
always
rental location.
I was always curious because that would mean that sister location was before one of the first games because people are tending to say that she died before the crying child. Okay, wait, give me a second, guys. I'll be back.
Well, it was that
Wait.
at first, but then after some quick thinking, it's more like, well, it makes sense. Evan dies, then after it opens up Pizza World, and then Elizabeth dies. Plus, there's the idea that it's like at first it was like, oh, Elizabeth dies, and then after it just goes crazy, even though he has two other sons. But it's more like he loses two youngest children, and then that's when he goes murdering spree. So that's kind of one unanswered question. Any other ones? Anybody else got? Tony? Probably your way doing something. Oh, nope. There goes Ian. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. So, Tony,
Yeah.
you got any actual unanswered questions for the FNAF timeline?
No,
No.
no.
Hmm.
How does Afton taste like?
Okay. I'm gonna end this right now because Kitty went to do something real quick. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry.
Let's go.
Excuse me. Excuse me. I did not mean to cough
No,
like that.
he doesn't mean. No, he's lying.
But anyways, so we're gonna sit here for a while until Kitty comes back and
How
see
rich
what.
is Afton?
Rich.
That doesn't fucking help me.
He's rich.
You know what's
I stand
also
back.
rich?
What?
Oh, fucking no.
Wait, what? What?
Nothing.
No.
I was actually gonna play some
What?
music until you get back because I didn't want to end the stream right there.
You should end this. Why do I have tall night?
Ian left. My twin left.
Yeah, he had to
I am
have a
sad now. Yeah,
doctor's
the doctor's
appointment.
appointment. Jinx, you owe me an ice cream now.
Oh my god.
Actually, I forgot about that because I know that Jinx, okay, where I live, if you say Jinx, you owe someone something, whatever they say. But I do know that Jinx, in some other places, you cannot speak and they have to say your name like 3 times before you can speak. Either way, if you speak while Jinx, you get a punchy.
Yeah, it's like in some places it's like it's the silent thing or it's like you owe me a soda.
Yeah. I like using the you owe me something because I don't like punching people.
Mm.
I promise that would be the last time I ever punched someone in the face. I had issues in like it wasn't elementary. It was mostly like in 4th grade. I had issues. I had anger issues. I hit everyone.
Mm. Anyways, is there any other unanswered questions anybody has?
I don't think there's. Oh! How about this one? Okay. Speaking of the Finance of Freddy's, wow, I was gonna say sister location. I'm sorry. Finance of Freddy security breach ruin. Okay, so we do know that in the end of the first game, in one of the endings, Gregory goes with Vanny, I think. Yeah, Vanny. No,
Mm-hmm.
I forgot. Okay, I forgot the security girl's name. It's not Vanny. Vanny is the bunny. But I forgot
Cassie?
Okay, no, not Cassie.
No,
No. But
Vanessa.
Vanessa. Yes. Okay, Vanessa. That's short for Vanny. Anyway, Vanessa. He goes with Vanessa, and you know that he has Freddy's head inside the little bag. So
Is this
in the second game,
is this
we
the
see the
prototype of anything?
body. Yeah, the prototype Freddy thing. Because everyone's been talking about that he took the one that came out perfect, and there's like a bunch of Freddy prototypes running around the mall, the abandoned mall.
Yeah, see, here's the thing with that. Like almost everybody keeps saying like there's two different Freddys. There's a prototype Freddy and then there's our
Yeah, I
security
don't
keys
believe that.
Freddy.
I do think that
Be-
since Freddy's head like left the body, since Freddy's head left the body is automatically like back again with the system. So the system that was corrupted by Vanny, it's still inside of them,
but
and it just like
but
got corrupted without the head
like
because it was the head that was thinking straight.
I wouldn't say it was like the body is like back in the system because when you put on the Vanny
Ah,
mask,
shit!
you okay?
I almost cut myself. Don't worry about it.
Hey, like when you put on the Vanny mask, like Freddy's entire body disappears.
Exactly.
Yeah, so it's
So
like
it's not there.
yeah, so like here's the thing though. Here's the thing. Like when you put on the Venom mask for everybody else, you see like a little wireframe. Like with
Yep.
Roxy, you see her you see her repaired.
Endoskeleton?
Like yeah, like with Roxy, because like she doesn't have a like her entire face is gone, including her eyes. But when you put on the mask, you see the wireframe of her. You know what she looks like when she's fixed.
Please, let's not talk about Foxy. I am still grieving.
Yeah,
I am still grieving.
yeah. I don't think I ever put on the mask for Monty though. I
Oh
never.
yeah, I forgot about Monty.
Yeah, cause like.
Okay, so I have a question because I know that Monty is a gator and all, but
Uh-huh.
he's still a robot. He's still a robot, and yet he
Yeah,
he was
yeah,
on
and
the
Ruin
water.
he really acts like a fucking gator.
And he's so slow. I swear he's so slow.
But yeah, he moves slow, but at the same time he just moves fast.
Yeah, when you get to the part where you have to find a whole bunch of stuff to get out of golf gators thingy,
Yeah, the gator golf.
he when you yeah he moves so fast in the camera when you see him, and then when you like have him on your back, he's so slow.
Yeah, cause it's like you see Markiplier's gameplay where he's just messing with him, and
Obviously,
Monty's just moving slow.
obviously that is why I say that he moves slow, because I saw Markiplier playing it. Because I swear, if you know that a Five Nights at Freddy game is gonna come out, you do not watch anyone else. You just watch Markiplier.
Like
You just have to watch him.
it's either two things: you watch Markiplier or you buy the game yourself.
Exactly. I don't have the money to buy it, so
As for me, when it comes to Help Wanted 2, I'm watching Markiplier because I'm not fucking buying Help Wanted
yeah.
at all.
Why not?
My ass is a pansy. I can admit that. I am not playing a VR horror game.
Are you?
I admit it. I'm a pansy. I don't care. I'm not touching Help Wanted.
Sorry.
Like,
Okay.
like sure, I would play Help Wanted to get the security tapes and some, not security tapes, the little tapes to get glitch trap and the little extra stuff. But no, I am not touching that.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna stop laughing. I don't want to laugh at you. Okay. Okay, I do believe that yes, once you have the VR headset put on and it's so in your face, it kind of scares you off a little bit.
Yeah, cause it's like
And
you're actually there.
exactly. And more if the sound is so in your headphones, it's so fucking loud, you're gonna fucking wet yourself. But um okay, I actually have seen Markiplier play it, and I have seen another one called he's a Mexican dude. He's English. Eddie VR. I have watched him play it. I do think I got a little bit more scared while Eddie played it than Markiplier. But
Yeah, cause it's like Markiplier, he's played these games a lot. Is not like generally
yes,
scared with them. Like, well,
he's
sometimes in some cases, but it's like
the
he know what he's doing, kind of.
exactly. So that is why I will be watching him play. But I wanna watch him play like when I'm in my room with my headphones on and in the dark, because I wanna feel something, because the jump scares right now in the games are not that much scarier anymore. Like in Final Fantasy Freddy 2 and 3, even in 4, because I know people have shit their pants playing Final Fantasy Freddy 4. Because I swear it's the most horrific game ever.
Yeah, like
But like the new ones that have come out, the
like
jump scares are not that scary anymore. I don't feel that passion
with
anymore.
security breach jump scares, they're more like the FNaF one, like they're
Exactly.
just in your face. Well, except Monty, where he just rolls around like an actual gator. Like I kid you not, like when Monty's ruined jumps, when with Shattered Monty's jump scare, he's like an actual gator, like jumps at your head and just rolls. That's how gators actually kill you. That's actually a neat thing that Steelwood did, but like for majority of the jump scares, they're like in your face before they chop on your head. But as for ruined, they're fucking deaf. they're actually killing you. Like there's like Monty jumping on Cassie, and she's trying to hold back of him biting on her until he eventually does. Chica, she just pushes her down and then smashes her head in. Roxy just grabs her, pins her down, and bites at her. The Music Men fucking jump on you, those territorial fucks. And then the Glamrock Endo. Oh my god, Tony, you remember when I first got jump scared by the Glamrock Endos? It ruined. Am I by myself? I hate this. Anyways, the Glamrock Endo jump scares in Ruin. They literally pick up Cassie, a fucking child, by the arm, pick her up. At first, I thought they fucking punched her because my frames were down, but it's that they killed her too, like picking her up and killing her. But yeah, the jump scares, like the Ruin jump scares are improvements, but at the same time they're just ooh. There could be more improvements there, cause like these things are like the thing with FNaF jump scares is that like the original ones, they're like you don't know when it's going to happen. It's like by chance. But with Security Breach and onwards, it's like if you don't want to get jump scared, then stay the fuck away. Like there is a certain safe zone where there's a certain zone you don't enter where you get jump scared. But back to the prototype Freddy. Back to the prototype Freddy. That's what I was trying to say. Like the whole prototype Freddy thing can be easily solved with the fact that it's Freddy. It's our Freddy. Because like one, that's Blast, where Freddy got pushed down and disassembled it. Two, it could be that Freddy, because this body is just like mindlessly wandering, trying to search for Gregory, but it doesn't know that Cassie's Gregory, and he's like in a panic state, and he's fucking ruined. So he's just trying to quickly grab quote unquote Gregory and shove him inside his stomach, which is a bad idea. Plus, another thing, like I said earlier, with the whole Freddy being detached from his body and the system thing. Like, sure, Freddy's detached from his body and he's out with the system, but still, his body disappears when he's wearing the Vanny mask. The other glamours are still part of the system, but I'm not thinking he's fucking dead. Like, Fazbear Entertainment could try to get him back, but okay, we can move back. Like, Fazbear Entertainment could try to get him back, but at this point, it's like, yeah, that dude's electrocuted in the water. There's no way they're getting him. But with the other Glamrocks, there you see a wireframe of them. But with Glamrock Freddy, he's just gone. He's disappeared. Like, he's just gone invisible. But that's like literally how the prototype Freddy works. Because like the whole footprint thing, that could be just a last minute thing. Because like that wasn't even in there in the trailer either. For Ruin.
And I'm back once again.
Yeah, I'm just basically summing up the whole prototype Freddy being our Freddy. Because like when you look back at the Ruin trailer, it's like you don't see the prototype print, but then the Ruin trailer, but then Ruin comes out, and then you suddenly see the prototype print.
Yeah, I don't. Okay, I still don't believe that that was a prototype. I do believe that there was only one Freddy.
Yeah, there is only one Freddy. It's just that this one was
exactly.
Our Freddy just happens to be a prototype, which explains a lot.
I mean, I still okay. I still kind of think that Michael is Freddy. I still believe it. I don't know why. Okay, I do think that he finds in Gregory a kind of a resemblance to his little brother, so that's why he helps him. I don't know. That was a theory I read and I saw an animation. I also saw an animation, yeah, and a theory. I think it was on a web page or something. I kind of believe it, but I don't know, because you know, Michael was before he was a dead corpse, not I mean a walking corpse, a purple walking corpse. So I don't know how could have that been.
Yeah, like the way I see that theory, like the way I see how well Mark Freddy's being all friendly to Gregory, like I'm not dissing the Michael is Glamrock Freddy theory. I'm not dissing it. Like I don't hate it. It's a neat theory because it's like, well, at the time when it thought Burn Trap was Afton, when reality he's just a mimic. Like before Mimic came out,
Exactly.
yeah, like before Mimic came out, it was like like Michael possessed Glamrock Freddy, trying to actually deal with his father at this time once more. But with
What
Mimic,
about
but with Mimic being Burn Trap, so it could be that because remember when Freddy was glitching on stage and shut down, the moment he wakes up and when we start playing the game, he's in safe mode. So it's like because he's in safe mode, his main priority is to like protect Gregory at all costs. As for the
yeah,
others, they're definitely not in
and
safe mode.
that's what I was gonna ask, because Freddy was the only one that had a type of protecting type of thing with Gregory, whilst the other ones didn't.
Because like the more you think about it, the more you realize that these things have some function. Because like storyteller, it was when he hooked up the storyteller thing, it was messing with the animatronic's personality, with Freddy being more like a spoiled child. And then when you hear the Happy Fazbear birthday and him in the elevator, it's like he has his
Exactly.
energetic personality. Then there's the safe mode personality, where he's like very protective, kind of serious, and want to make sure that everything's all good, and very supportive too. Well, I guess the supportive
Speaking
part
of
could
that,
be
speaking
his
of
main personality too.
elevators, bro. Speaking of elevators, okay. Let's jump to something, because like when Cassie is running, because Roxy protects her. She's not dead. She protects her and says run. When Cassie runs and gets into the elevator, the real Gregory just just fucking drops her and kills her. Like
Yes.
literally.
See, I was going to believe that at first until I realized that, oh wait, the mimic is like right there by the elevator still. So it's like he could replicate Gregory's voice, get into the system because he Cassie just turned off Mexis, which was blocking Mimic out the system. So it's like Mimic got back into the system, copied Gregory's voice once more, and then sent Cassie down to her possible death. Well, not possible death because like she'd probably be back after Ruin.
Exactly. Okay. So what about after the glitch thingy, the mimic thingy was out, that Gregory actually spoke in the radio.
Yeah, because like after Cassie finds out that she didn't really find Gregory at all, it was actually the mimic, and and Roxy fights the mimic for the meantime. That's when Gregory actually finds her. Like the whole time during Ruin, while Cassie's down there is an Easter egg with the staff bot where at some point where you go further down, there's a staff bot just falls and then it says, "Do you need assistance? Do you need assistance?" And then instead there's a random chance where it says it's Gregory trying to speak to her through the staff bot.
Yeah, that was what I was thinking also. So okay. I was also trying to figure out if Mimic and the black glitchy bunny thing were the same one, or was the
You,
the 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 glitch bunny trying to maintain everything closed so that the Mimic couldn't get out?
you mean Mexus?
Whatever it's called, bro.
Like
Whatever it's called.
the way Mexus is programmed because it's like I didn't get to explain this in the timeline, but I will explain it now. Mexis is a program definitely made by Vanessa and Gregory to keep Mimic out of the system and make sure no one gets to him. Cause it's like during the time in VR, there was probably a chance that where Mimic probably as Glitch Trap got other people to be like Vanny. So it's like Vanessa program was making Mexis. Damn, I keep trying to say Mixes, but it's Mexis. There is a point where Vanessa was making Mexis. Gregory baited Mimic into that little room there before they closed it off and sealed it off with concrete so nobody would get to it. And like
There are so many things that I swear they could make a fucking show about it. Because if the producers of the game and the creators too heard every theory that every which one of us from the fandom had, they could fucking make a show about it. And a bunch of other games and a bunch of other endings.
make a
And yet
like
they have so little effort in some endings that is just ugh.
make a show on based on certain theories and endings.
Exactly like the thing that they were saying that they wanted to do a show about each and every one of the 37 dead something. It was about a series that was popular at that time. I don't remember it right now, but yeah.
Like I know Zero wants to do a game on Fredbear's, you know how it all started.
Yeah, the first ever the first okay, I cannot talk, give me a second.
Yeah, I
The
know what you're
first
trying to
ever
say.
restaurant that was made with co with William Afton and
Henry.
Charlie's dad. And Henry, yeah, Charlie's dad. Where the only two animatronics were Golden Freddy and Golden. Oh my,
Fredbear and Sweet
Golden
Bonnie.
Bonnie. Yes, damn it, I cannot speak today. I keep getting too
Oh,
tight
I just
tongue.
remember a headcanon I had with Fredbear. Alright, it was something cause like when you look in the past of like how when you look at the Fredbear cutout in Security Breach and look at the fur color, it's like give me a sec. Cause like Fredbear is supposed to have a purple hat. But in the cutout, it's like where is it? He has a more black hat rather than a purple
Yeah,
one.
that is why in the in the first game, but in the second restaurant, first game, second restaurant, he Golden Freddy, that it seemed like a ghost, mostly just like a ghost, has a black and a black bow tie and top, but hot top
Yeah,
hat.
yeah. And but then we look at the cutout again. Like I'll send it in the like I'll send it. Why is it a web file, you dumb bitch?
Yeah, I know that in in the animatronic, in the first restaurant, the animatronic should have been purple. It should have been purple, and then in the cutout and in the second game, he appeared with them to be black.
I'm sending you the cutout image in the fucking what's it call it the lower chat because like why is it saved as a web file not a PNG?
I also wondered because we get to see in the god damn it, in the oh my god, in the fourth game you can see two Fredbears, the golden one with the black and oh my god, with the black bow tie and top hat, and the other one that is completely black, the Fredbear that is completely black but has a golden bow tie and top hat in the fourth game. You see
You mean
two
Nightmare
golden
Fredbear
ones.
and regular? But you see, there's Nightmare
Yeah,
Fredbear and Nightmare.
exactly. So you have two Fredbears. You have Freddy with the Fredlings, the, whatever they're called, and you have the two Fredbears instead of only golden Fredbear. Freddy.
Oh,
Oh my
by
god!
by the way, chat, this is what I'm talking about with the Fredbear cutout.
I scream. And the animatronic it has a purple top hat and bow tie, just like
But
Golden Bonnie that had a uh oh my god, a purple
bow tie.
bow tie. Yes, damn.
Yeah, because like with Nightmare, it could be
Mhm.
like earlier during the stream. I said like explaining of what Michael was experiencing because like definitely after Sister Location, FNaF 1, he has some night terrors because when you look at the gameplay, there's like Bonnie on the left, Chico on the right, Foxy in the closet, which is Pirate's Cove, and then there's Freddy in the like always gotta check on Freddy. Cause it's like that's how it is, and then you hear the night one phone call in the background. So like there's like hints at it saying that it's Michael, and then when it comes to night 5, and after that, Nightmare Fredbear appears, which could be that after FNAF 1, uh, Michael's old trauma with 83 opened back up, and it's kind of him experiencing his going against his manifestation of his trauma, because he has the blood on his teeth and the stomach mouth.
Exactly.
As for Nightmare, he's just I guess a more nightmarish version of Fredbear, I guess.
Mhm.
Now back to the Fredbear cutout, cause like it has
He
some
looks cute.
it has some purple highlights, yes, but the fur is more
Brownish
brownish.
instead of gold,
Yeah, instead of yellow or
instead
gold.
of
Yeah,
blonde.
yeah, cause like there's another one too. I think there is another one. Uh oh man, damn it! Please don't tell me.
Can we talk about the Five Nights at Freddy's movie? Like the animatronics look so different from the ones in the game. I mean, they're identical. It's just that they're like geometrically speaking, not correctly. I don't know why. I pulled up the stand, like the picture where they're standing from the movie, and I got another picture in the game where they're standing, and you can see the goddamn what the fuck.
Give me one second. There's another thing I got to show with the cut and stuff, cause like that poster I just posted, like this one I'm about to show right now.
Oh my god, that looks so old. It looks like crappling like it's crappling in the ends, like it's breaking.
Let me just zoom this in a little bit so I can still see this main Fredbear cutout. Yeah, this little poster that you find in the little music box in security breach. It's the same as his cutout, where it's a black hat, purple highlights, but brownish. Well, I guess his fur is
That
more
would
yellowish, more golden yellowish in a way.
I do think that would be a reason why, purple guy, purple.
Yeah,
You get it?
yeah, that makes
Purple.
sense. Like, but what I'm trying to get at here with my head, I'm trying to say is that originally when Fredbear was opening, like Fredbear was the original Freddy Fazbear, because like when you look at Freddy Fazbear's name and try to shorten it, it's called a Fredbear. And then when they were getting popular, making Fazbear Entertainment, they decided to make Freddy Fazbear. So where is
But
Fredbear the original Freddy, but then they decided to give that name to like, hold on, let me think, because you know what I'm trying to get at here, right?
yeah, I get it. I get it. So like the first bear was called Fred,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
Fred Bear. So when the second restaurant came, oh my god,
Then when the second
when
one
the
came from,
second restaurant came out, they made it longer. Freddy,
yeah, they just
Freddy Fazbear's.
yeah, they just made the brown Freddy that we know today. Unless
Exactly.
unless actually, yeah. Yeah, so let me just delete these. But that's what my head kind of with Fredbear. It's like Fredbear was the original Freddy before they became Fazbear Entertainment and extended out the cast and made the Freddy
Exactly.
Fazbear we know now.
I think they only added a chicken
Yeah,
because
cause like
Bonnie is
they had Fredbear, Spring Bonnie, then Fazbear Entertainment extended out, then they had Freddy, they had a brown they made Freddy, which is brown, a regular Bonnie, which is like either blue or purple. I don't know. Pick a color, please.
In the toy version, he is blue in the toy version, but in the other versions, he's purple. Every type. Actually,
Well,
no.
no.
In the second game,
Like-
he's purple. In the third game, he's blue. In the third game, he's a ghost, I think. And in the
Like-
fifth game, that's
Like,
wait, no.
Here's how it is.
Okay,
Like, in the
wait.
first game, he's like purple. Like, it's obvious he's.
Yeah, purple. Yeah.
In the second game, he's like.
in the second game, he's blue. He's on baby blue.
The
He's
toy,
type
he's
of a baby
blue,
blue.
but the wizard is like a mix between
Black?
blue and.
I mean black?
No,
black?
the second game, wizard.
Yeah, well, exactly. Like a black, like a blue navy. Blue,
Like-
really dark blue.
It's like.
Almost black.
Wait, that's the jump scare. Where's the actual wizard Bonnie?
So in the third game, I don't think he appears as a ghost,
No,
right?
no, he's just.
I do-
It's just Springtrap in his place.
Exactly. So in the fourth game, he's
He-
kind of a royal blue. No, not royal. Royal is a little bit lighter.
He's a shade
Um,
of blue. He's a certain shade of blue.
He's a certain shade of blue, yeah.
Then
In the
wh-
fourth game.
then the freaking FNaF world came around. Every single one of them is blue.
I did not like that.
Yeah. Then sense of
No.
location also blue. His Rockstar
it's-
counterpart also blue. And then
It's kind of a blue. I mean, but he's still a hand. So
yeah,
they made Bonnie into a hand.
yeah,
That I don't know. I just did not like it.
yeah, and then Rockstar Bonnie, like he's kind of
They ended him.
he's a certain shade of blue as well.
I mean, technically, he never appeared in the first game, and then in the second game he appears, as if to say that he was supposed to be in the first game, but they deleted him over a type of story that we later discovered in Ruin with Monty Gator and Bonnie. People are making
Oh.
assumptions that it was an accident.
Oh, you're talking about Glamrock
other
Bonnie.
people-
I'm talking about Rockstar Bonnie from Pizzeria Simulator.
Oh, I don't like him. I don't know why. It's just I have a soft
The
spot for
Rockstars
the
are the
original.
least important animatronics of the main four.
It's not that okay. It's not that they're not important. It's just that, like
They're just there.
They're yeah, just like to put them. Like when you get a merge and you like just use it for like collection, you don't use it. You just
Like,
put it on the shelf and that forget about it.
Yeah, they're just there to like, for Michael to build a business and remind you that this is a Freddy's restaurant.
Exactly. So wait, there's this thing. So Michael was the one that was supposed to be like you were Michael in the pizzeria simulator.
Mm-hmm.
But how? Because last time I remembered, he was a walking corpse. So what? He put on some makeup. He put on a costume.
I mean,
Like what the fuck?
I mean, it's like, well, FNaF 3, he could just walk in there and like that's him going against his father to try to burn everything down, but that didn't work. As for Pizzeria Simulator, it's definitely that Henry hired him, which makes sense as to where they have an agreement on saying that they should definitely finish it. They work together to end everything there.
Yeah, but so Henry would have
So basically,
seen his corpse and would like leave him in the back because when you start to work, you are technically working inside the vents, so you're hidden from views from everyone.
yeah, because like if it was anybody else in Pizzeria Simulator, Henry would just let them go because like that's not their business.
Exactly.
As for Michael, he would definitely stay.
Exactly. So because technically it's his business too, because the whole business was supposed to be a dual business. So technically, if something happened to his father, he would be the successor of the business because it was a dual thing before everything happened and Henry and William kind of parted. So technically, it would have been Michael being the successor to that business to the part of his father's business. No, sorry.
Yeah.
Give me a second. I'm gonna drink something.
Yeah. Let me think on what before we got into the whole Michael stuff. I think it was Bonnie's color.
Exactly.
Yeah, Rockstar
I don't know
Bonnie.
why they change it a
Yeah,
lot.
yeah, yeah. Rockstar Bonnie was just there for display.
Mm-hmm.
Help Wanted. Well, I'm not counting that one. They're just recreations. Then Glamrock Bonnie.
Okay, I don't think, because I do know some people that do kind of want to get theories from Help Wanted and put them with the whole games, but I just don't see what
Like the only theory
the game like.
the only theory that actually turned true for Help Wanted was the whole AI after thing, which turned out to be Mimic.
Exactly. Mimic.
The Mimic.
No, no, bro, no.
I fucking
Anyway,
love that meme.
no, stop it, stop it.
But other than that, like there is the only theory that's actually plausible and actually proven right was the AI after. Everything else is just shut out the window, like thrown away.
Yeah, exactly.
Especially
So,
that whole thing where it says like, oh, those past events that happened with Fazbear Entertainment. Yeah, that wasn't real. That wasn't real. It was just made by some indie developer. Dude, that shit was actually real. That was real. They're using that as a cover up.
We know it's real. We're coming for you.
Because like
that was funny.
Yeah, because like even then, it literally Security Breach later disproved that with the fact that the FNaF 6 location exists underneath the Pizzaplex.
Exactly.
So
that was what it sounded to say.
And I'm kind of disappointed at the fact that there's still people to believe that it was that the entirety of 1 through 6 is a whole retcon and it was made by an indie developer. Like, no, it's obvious that it's a cover up by Fazbear Entertainment because they're greedy. Ugh. But anyways. What else?
Okay,
what
so
else?
oh yeah. Let's talk about those. Let's talk about the games a little bit more because if you have you have had to watch every video of Markiplier.
Okay,
for real.
Okay, let me finish up summing up the Glamrock Bonnie color thing, with Glamrock Bonnie, and then we can talk about the games.
Okay.
Now,
Oh, you're still streaming?
Yeah, I am.
Oh my god! I swear, if I look up the video and want to watch it again of your stream, and if I fucking sound like a fucking toddler, I will never join one of your streams ever again.
I got told I sound way younger than I am.
So... I am sorry for that. Are you still?
No, I'm literally, I'm not holding anything against it. I just want to make a joke out of that.
Yeah, but no. I swear, I am 21 years old and I sound like a fucking toddler. That is not fair. That is so not fair.
I still sound like a kid too, so I ain't too upset. And there's Ian. God damn it!
Yeah, but you're younger than me.
Anyways, yeah, Glamrock Bonnie is also blue, which tells me there's probably some sort of inconsistency thing going on. But as for the games,
also, I can speak now.
Yeah, we can talk about the games now.
Okay. Let's talk about the games that are technically Five Nights at Freddy's, but are yet not to be Five Nights at Freddy's, like the one in the house. You know that you have to find a bunch of objects around the house in the basement, attic. Yeah, that, and the animatronics are running around the house.
The Joy of Creation?
The Joy of Actually, no. Wait. I think it is that one because I do think there's another game.
Because when you said house, I was thinking, oh, FNaF 4. But then when you said collect stuff, I'm like, that's Joy of Creation.
Yeah, let me see. Yeah, that one, that one. Because they say it's a Five Nights at Freddy's game because all the animatronics that are looking for you are technically the Five Nights at Freddy's crew, but
But that's a
they're
fan game though.
kind of withered. Exactly, that's a fan game, and they're withered. But you know, you see that they kind of kept the same ones,
Like like the models for Joy of Creation, those are basically just like some I know exactly what those models are, and they're basically, how do I put this? I can't say fan
withered
models,
ones.
like I can't say they're fan models because they're not exactly like fan made. Like they have their own twist to it. They're more exactly like some. How would you put it? Uh, I know exactly the models I'm talking about.
Misa gotta go, son.
I got
Oh,
scared for a second.
yeah. Okay.
Bye bye,
These
Tony.
Satyr. Holy shit, is that a
Is that a what?
Is that a what?
Uh, Is
It's
that a
gone.
what? Whatever. You were saying?
Uh, okay. I'm just gonna say that these models are more like their attempt of accurate put out to wizard models. That's what they're. That's what they are. That's what they're like. The main models are. The main models were attempt at put out to accurate. Like they were supposed to be attempts of making the models more accurate to FNaF 2 wizards. But as for the main models in the game of Joy Creation, they are that, but they're just more like some parts removed and stuff with some retextures. Cause like when you look at Joy Creation Freddy, it's like his jaw's gone, his hand's gone, and some suit plates are gone as well, with just a retextured and an eye color difference. Not eye color, eye texture difference. That's exactly what the Joy Creation models are. What you laughing at?
Something I just remembered. Cause okay, there is a game. I don't think it was supposed to come out. I don't think so. I don't remember, but I do know that the animatronics were scary as fuck. And I know that Chica flew and Foxy had this gigantic motherfucking fucking hook that was giant.
Whoa, 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 whoa! You talk about the jaw kill models.
The yeah, that, oh my god, I cannot speak. Yeah, that one. They were scary as fuck, and you know it.
Yeah, kinda.
You know it was. You damn fucking know it. They were. I was mostly afraid of Chica because she fucking flew. Like, fuck, she's a fucking chicken. How the fuck does she fly with no feathers? They weren't even feathers. But like, you know the skeleton of the bird that has the little gigantic wing with the the the, the bones sticking out? It's horrendous.
Yeah.
It never came out though.
Yeah.
It wasn't supposed to come out, I think.
No, it is the Finite Freddy's timeline. I could do some Finite Candy stuff, since that one
Oh
has an
yeah.
actual timeline, but
I
I
mean,
do not have a document ready for that one.
I don't. Okay, okay. I have seen Markiplier play it, obviously, but I don't find it. How do I put it? Encouraging enough to
To actually play it,
create a fan. No, 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 no. To create a fan base about it.
uh,
Literally, I don't find it that interesting to create a fan base around the game. It's just, I don't know. It's just, for
it's a
me.
it's a pretty good game, but it's
It's a good game. It just doesn't have like the story juice, you know, the the
like
wow juice.
like
I just said
like
wow juice and I thought of something else.
like with 3, that's the one with the best story. With 3,
Yeah, I like Candy. the Five Nights at Candy's 3.
Yeah, like 1 and 2 are just like, basic FNaF. Like,
What about Five Nights at the Chum Bucket?
why at the what? At the what?
Yeah, the Chum Bucket.
Oh boy.
I was joking, my guy.
I know,
It's
I
a
know.
joke.
But anyways, what else I was gonna say? Let me think.
There was this
Yeah.
one game that only had, I think, one animatronic. It was the police officer game where you had to find a bunch of things to get out of the police station while a wolf animatronic came after you.
I don't know that one.
Case, I think it was Case animatronic. Let me look it up.
Yeah, there's a lot of
Case
there was,
anim. Oh yeah, it was Case animatronics.
yeah, there was a lot of fan games. Like some of them got popular
There
enough to
was
be in
this.
the fanverse stuff, like Joy of Creation, Pop Goes, Candies. I would say for now plus, but that cut
No,
itself out.
we do not speak of that one.
Then there was Flumpties, which was, I mean, it already came out, but the creator also bad. I'm not going to go into that. So all that's left is like the actual main Pop Goes, Candies, and then Joy of Creation.
Oh my goodness, this is horrific. I just do not like them. I went on and looked up FNaF and Freddy Plus again. I'm in their Twitter right now. It's just no, it's scary as. I mean, okay, I have a question. If the creators of FNaF and Freddy's should start and sue FNaF and Freddy Plus, because they're fucking ripping them off. They have vests, they have pants now.
Wait, you're asking if Scott should sue
Sue for the whole thing.
I mean, Scott can't really sue if he's the one that let him in the first place. Plus,
that was his mistake.
I forgot his name, the creator of FNaF Plus, but I don't care. So, what I gotta say is that the creator of Plus kind of basically left himself. So he can't really just sue.
Oh my god, this was the last post they made in the FNaF and Freddy Plus Twitter. It was in 5 of June 2022. Damn. Yeah, but we don't talk about it. They were too ugly.
Yeah.
They were scary as fuck, even if they weren't withered.
I get that it's supposed to be that the design was supposed to be more uncanny looking, but it's like at the same time they were forcing that. Especially with Foxy, because like I saw Foxy's model and it's like, why is he blind?
He's blind. Oh yes. The boogeyman.
But anyways, enough about slandering the FNaF Plus. That's not what the stream
We're
is.
not slandering. We're just talking.
This is about the timeline, which I basically finished and kind of finished with the whole questions and stuff. Now, normally the plan was to finish this off, was to do like, a look at the final FNaF movie trailer, but since everybody's basically left, it's like, I'll do that another day where I'll do a trailer analysis with some of the others as well.
Yes.
Like that was not going to be a stream. That will be just an actual video. Like I do a trailer analysis and then it's like just edit it over. And then you know what I'm trying to say here.
Yeah, I know what you're trying to say.
But that's basically all I got, really. Like that's
mostly what there is right now. So
yeah, like I basically summed up the timeline with this speculation of a document I have. Again, it's all speculation. Do not go on fucking Twitter to bully me over this because it's a theory. This is not a fact.
Do not bully Spider or I will come
I
for
am
your
not
feet.
going to do any name calling, but I know some of y'all motherfuckers are way too comfortable on the internet to bully someone over a theory.
If you bully Spider, I will come for your feet and I will bite them fucking off and feed them to my fucking dog.
But, but anyways, yeah, that's today's stream. I summed up the Five Nights at Freddy's timeline of what we know so far by my own speculation and theories. Well, some of our friends' theories here, like Kitty and
Yes.
Ian, a little bit of Tony.
I am a
Zen.
fan. I had a fucking folder that I fucking lost. It was filled with all the theories from the books and the stories and the graphic novels and the timelines and the games and the fan base games and all this stuff. I fucking lost it.
Damn.
This is why I never clean the 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 documents box. It was under my bed and I had to clean my bed. So
And then yeah, that's all I got. And note to self: be ready to play some music on the stream rather than just searching up on last minute, because that was a mess in the beginning. Or better yet, just save it for when it's like when it's just for main videos instead, rather than just playing during the stream, setting it up, and then just having it a mess.
You should write that down. I don't think your brain is gonna remember all that.
Okay, I'll just take that. I'll just take that. Definitely not an insult.
I am sorry. Okay. Wait. You should pay me. Like for reals, you should pay me because I am making your stream more interesting. And you should pay me at least $10.
I ain't monetized yet.
Aw.
That's gonna take a while. That's gonna take a while for me to get monetized. I gotta get reach to 1,000, like get a certain amount of viewers per like weekly and stuff. This gonna be difficult.
Yes. Oh, let's talk about the movie. The movie once it came out. So you can do a stream about the movie when it comes out.
That's exactly what that's exactly the plan is. Like, soon as the movie comes out, like first I watch it, then I do a timeline. Then we come back to the timeline and talk about the movie.
I don't think the movie is based out of all the theories of the games. I think the movie is a whole different, like, alone thing.
Yeah, I know. It's like I know. I put this in my schedule. I said new timeline ideas stream. Part 1 is August. Well, today. Part 2 post movie is October 31st. Like, I know it's not part of the
Halloween.
main game's timeline, but it's like, I mean, why not? Why not?
I mean, sure, yeah. I just don't like that they didn't put it like with the games, because he has
like just
his
just
his sister is not even named. I do think his sister is named Elizabeth. Ellie, I think.
Like with from the what's it called it? Whatever you call it, the summaries, speculations. I don't know what it's called. Thesis, analysis, whatever. It's something for the movie that kind of sums it up. It says that both Michael and Abby have some sort of past with William in this movie that they'll talk about later. So it might actually do tie back into the games. But I get what you're saying, because it's like the movie could have been more like it's the telling of the games itself rather than just its own thing. Because it's like
exactly.
Cause it could have been like I think like an opening for it would have been like it's like zooming in on Golden Freddy before his eyes turn on and his neck fucking just snaps up, and then it just goes to Michael. Imagine that's actually how it starts. I swear to God, if I get that right, I will be happy.
You should write it down just in case you forget. So when it does come true and you can celebrate it.
I want to watch it in theaters, but it's like the most troublesome part is that what's the troublesome part? Oh yeah, the most troublesome part is the like someone taking me to see it in theaters and the money for it. Like yeah, sure it's on Peacock, but it's like I want to get that theater experience of FNaF.
Okay, listen, Spider. If I were there with you right now, I would take you. I will spend as much money as you want. Sadly, I am not there. I am so
See, here's the thing.
sorry.
I do have money. I'm not gonna say how much I got because it's like my post summer job money. But the problem with that post summer job money is that at some point it's gonna slowly go away. I should probably check my bank account now to see how much I have. Because I need to save and start looking for a job. I applied to Target, but that one rejected me, so I applied it to another one right now. I'm getting
I
too
have applied
personal.
to like 4 jobs already.
And they are not saying anything back. I would take a night shift at the pizzeria right now if I would.
No, you. Oh my God. I wanna. I wanna add something before you like um before you uh, close the stream. Have you ever figured if or if not the Five Nights at Freddy's games in some point were about a real experience that they had, like the family that died, the after family, if it was like made out of a real thing that happened, like
You
the
mean
Chuck E.
based on
Cheese thing.
based off a true story?
Yeah,
Actually, yeah, because you know that Chuck E. Cheese thing where an employee got fired and then they come by try to steal money, but they end up killing other employees, including the manager as well.
exactly.
Like, I actually believe that at some point before it actually started to get into some deep lore, and then the Apple family just came to existence. Don't know why people hate it now. They're saying MapPad's crazy for doing that theory when it's like lots of horror games and movies, TV shows do things based off of true stories.
I always want. Okay. I don't know if this should be on your stream or not, but I always wanted to get trapped inside a Chuck E. Cheese with a bunch of animatronics and to see whatever happens.
How
I don't
about
know. There are still some Chuck E. Cheeses that still have animatronics. Where I live, there is still a Chuck E. Cheese that has at least two.
see
So I always wanted to
if you want to know what the
to
experience is like, ask Tony. He been there before.
yeah, but it's not the same as to getting locked in, because you're locked in, nowhere else to run to or escape with animatronics over the night.
That's the thing. Tony was locked in before.
Oh my God.
I'm not gonna tell his story. I'm not gonna tell his story, but you can ask him.
No. I'm gonna ask him. I have to know the details.
Yeah, you can ask him on that. I'm not gonna tell his story right now. But anyways, let me actually try to close this off. Let me transition here, and here we go. Alright, people. That is my speculation of the timeline. Like I said before, like 20 times. And I will say it again. That is my speculation. It is all based on theories, which are not facts.
I mean, some of them are facts.
Well, some of them. Well, some of them are
You know
facts.
they are.
Well, some of them are facts. Some of them are facts. But there are some of them that are theories, which are not confirmed yet. So don't go on there on Twitter, and if you happen to find this video, don't go type it on that little keyboard, saying, "Oh, this guy's doing misinfo. He's lying for his headcanon to be real." No, this is our theories. Don't take these as facts. If you take these as facts, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. You are a dumb fucking idiot.
You bully Spider, I bully your face into a concrete wall.
Yeah, because some of y'all are way too comfortable on the internet nowadays, so y'all resort to bullying.
Because they don't have anything else to do, my guy. They're too fucking dumb and stupid to get a job, so they have to fend off their frustration on people on the internet, and they don't have the balls to show their fucking face.
Don't got the balls to do another theory, unlike me.
Oh, 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 Spider, you did not.
What?
Spider, you did.
What they gonna do?
I swear.
What they gonna do?
Oh, what-
I actually got some balls to
You-
do a
you-
timeline, and this has been going on for like
Hey, yo,
4 hours.
excuse you. I had a timeline.
No. See, I'm not
I
counting you. I'm not
I
counting
just
you.
threw it in the trash.
I'm not counting you. I'm talking about the people that be bullying people over theories. Because, like, this is my last thing on this rant. I'm going to remind every FNAF fan that tries to bully someone over a theory, saying that they're crazy over certain theories. You know, like this number one theory I'm about to continuously bring up. Might go after him being fucking Springtrap. I'm going to continuously bring that up.
I do think okay. I always believed that William always came back as the same bunny. The golden bunny from the first game that happened with Charlie's brother or whatever. Um, well, let's keep out the books. In the games, I always thought that William Afton was gonna be the bunny every moment of the way. So
You just thought William was still always going to be Springtrap. Kitty? Hello?
sorry. Uh, just just something. Anyway, if you're gonna end, if
Like, look.
mhm.
Point is, don't be calling another theorist crazy when you've been crazy before. Don't be like that. Come on, be better than that. Just let them do theories. Ignore them. Don't be thinking that they're a problematic person because they just made certain theories. We're all grown here. Don't start fights. I will come for you if you bully me. I'm just joking. I'm not gonna do that. I will.
I will. Jinx, you owe me an ice cream now.
Damn it! Alright, anyway, that's it for now. Goodbye!